months straight like this every day, even though I 7 views, 10, 30 views, 40, 50 views, 100 views, 200, 2,000 views, 110, 13,000, 53, 500, 700, 200. Guess what I did? Even though it was little, I was doing just what you do. That was motivating. Ooh, I got one sub. And every day I said, oh my gosh, if I just drop on every day, if I gain one sub, that makes 30 subs a month. You know, minimum. No, shoot.
No, he's okay now.
Yeah.
Don't do it right now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And the next one, I want to do your thing again. Man, you're taking the house.
No, it's the way you say my name. When
What?
you're like, baby? Like, I'm like, what is happening? Like, what? Like, hey.
Why? I like to sound excited when I'm about to say something.
No, but you make me like, is something wrong?
If something was wrong, I probably wouldn't say it like that. I'm like, bang.
No, it's a different type.
Oh.
Anyways, what? The next one was.
I don't know.
No, you didn't.
What I say? What was I saying?
You said for the next one?
Oh yeah, for your next video. Oh. I want to see if I want to have something exciting to do. Like I want to act like I'm so excited. Well, I gotta act like I'm so excited in the beginning, and then you should be showing how you what you made. Boom, 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 and then leave it like, damn, that was good, babe. Or what was that? That was good, babe. That's a pork drop. You know what I mean? Pork drop. You know, like we need to make that a staple of us because um, every time I talk to someone, they be like, "Oh, bro, what's up with that? Man, that was a fork drop, bro." Like they always, you know, it's like they know. Like they say, "Damn, I seen that fork drop. I knew you made something good."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was like, "Oh shit, they recognize the fork drops."
Yeah.
I thought nobody was watching it, but you're putting it on Facebook, and they were like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
Oh, I seen that fork drop, Lewis. That's funny. I'm like, is it?
It's no different than when he says drink the soup. That's his staple.
Exactly.
And yours is pork
Mine
drop.
was fork drop. Oh, boys, fork drop. So I should end it like that. I should act so. I gotta get so excited. We need to come with we need to come up with the first 3 seconds. We gotta sound so excited. You know what I mean? And then then they're gonna be like, why did he get it? That's what's gonna pull them in because they're people are so nosy. They want to either it's a scream for like motherfucker. They be like something's gonna happen. It's a fight, right? So should we act like I'm not gonna fight with your group? What you think they will react to? No, I should be like this. I should be like this. I should like I should be like woo that shit was bombing. I don't know. It's something. Maybe the extremer we are, the more people gonna want to know why we being extreme. Because people just don't act extreme. You understand that psychologically, people like psychologically when they're just flipping, if somebody just acts extreme in the first 3 seconds, people are gonna wonder why is he acting extreme? Either something's happening, you know what I'm saying? The build up is like, oh my god. The question is to them is like, people are nosy. So if we act like we like when we watch it, like when you're scrolling there, when you're just scrolling and you know like you know how you said, man, babe, it's like the way you said my name, right? So when you're scrolling to TikTok and they do certain things, it will grab your attention because you know either something's gonna happen or you know the way the tone was of how they say it because they're gonna explain some shit. You know what I'm saying? You can hear in that tone what they're gonna do in the first 2 seconds and why it grabs you. What grabs your attention? I'm talking about what pulls you in like in the first 2 seconds. You, I know you scroll because you scroll all day. You something you hear will capture you. It'll grab your attention and then you just start watching. Either papa, that's why you're watching. That's what I'm saying. But that's why you're watching. You're not watching because it's not. You're just watching the papaya sound that you want to say. And you think so. You're watching. Oh, I guess. I never thought of it. Look at okay, look at that there. Now, if I started this like if that was the thumbnail of the video, that's how we would have started our video. We going you know what I'm saying? Like ooh, like we gotta have a staple in the first 3 seconds. Like right there, 2.7 page tells you when people look at that, they're gonna be like, why? Look at his face. He's too excited. We need to be nosy and see why he's so excited. Even though they click on it, like, you know what I'm saying? Change. See? Oh, that's what you see right there. I just pulled it. Wow, that was a. See how excited I look right there? People probably clicked on it because, oh, what the hell? He got that smiling face. Why is he smiling about it? What two things? I know you. You know? What's this face? Like, is the face not? Oh my gosh. Like, wild face? A wild face?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, you spit it? You spit that up? Huh? Yes. Change. Hey, okay. Change. Okay, baby, you got it. Change. Should have changed like that. Change. Your video should change.
I can't. That's a whole video I took of it. That's for it. And another thing I was going to tell you. But then when I upload it to YouTube, I have to pick a different song.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't, it's not always going to be on
Yeah.
beat.
Gotcha. Yeah, you should have started off, but you fast forward me. Why did you fast forward?
Because that was 46 seconds long. Just food eating. It was 46
But you said you just.
I told you I can fast forward it and make it faster. That's at a 3 times.
Yeah, that's too fast. People can't even see what we're doing.
You're eating.
I know, but they can't
That
see.
would make people want to watch it again.
Oh yeah, because they. What is he eating?
Yeah.
That's what I think I should.
had it like actually, I don't think I put gizzard in the hashtag. I put chicken.
This is what I said, my husband.
Yeah, that's my title.
Okay, look.
My hashtags are modern comfort food, cooking, homemade.
We need to. We just need to. Well, you just keep on doing it because you're getting those 1,000 views. But once when you find that other, once, what did you use for that one video, man? Is it the same? Is it the same thing?
Yeah. Foodie, foods, cooking, homemade.
I like that you have the music behind, but I don't know if people will. Because the more I feel like people will want to see your character. But I know we're building up to that. You know, to be talking and explaining to people. Like I know they see it, but I wonder if they're like. What if I can talk through the video and then you can still play the music low and it's still bumping while I'm speaking? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you could? That's what I'm saying. So I can speak through your video. Like you want, baby, even if you're like showing it, you can talk behind your video and say, "Yeah, guys, I just put some what you call it in there," and just have it. You know, matter of fact, where's our stand at? We need to go grab it so you can stand. You can be like, "Yeah, guys," and you can press it. Yeah, guys, I'm putting the what you call it in right now, and so what you call it, blah blah blah. Stop it. You know what I mean? Pause. Come to your neck, whatever you know you're gonna do next. Boom, hey guys, I'm now putting this. Boom, 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 boom. Pause. And you can just grab your stuff and take it, move it with a second. So now you don't have to hold it with your hand. You just have to stand and just move it. Put it right here. Hey guys, hey look, babe. People love when you do it like that. Look, like the over the top. Like people love, like obviously, like it looks good. It's it like that. Hey guys, this is what I'm doing next. I'm putting this in. Boom, boom, boom. And you gotta show your face all the time. The only time you show your face, man, is when you're eating. And this is what it came out to be. Look, guys, ooh, and they make it look, and eat it like, you know what I'm saying? Probably not be like so quickly into the shot. So I'll be there. So, you know, the first one, the beginning of it, I'm about to freaking be jumping for joy. I'm gonna do a cartwheel or something. I gotta do something extravagant, something extra. Maybe not a cartwheel. I gotta use my hand. I fuck around to be in the hospital again for my shoulder. You gotta hold this heavy ass. See, hold this heavy ass body up there. When I do the cartwheel, come down, be like, ah! Can they eat the food? Like, sorry guys, we gonna go by just for that. If I break something, they gonna be like, this nigga didn't get to taste the food. He goes to the hospital. Now he gonna eat the hospital food. he went from me cooking dinner. Now he's eating hospital food. Oh my god.
Move.
See, babe. Look. Before you show that, I should have went. No, I don't want that, babe. And then this is what you cook, and this is what I still cook my husband. And then you gave it to me. I'm like, oh, I didn't want this. She's like, taste it now. I cooked it, right? I love this. Or you take it second.
I need both.
Creators create. That's all I want. Content. It's called content creators. not boring creators. We have to create the baby. Now, if I would have been like, no, babe, I don't want that for dinner, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck did he want for dinner? And then you show them legs. They gonna be like, yeah, I feel his pain. They would have been commenting, I feel your husband's pain, because ain't nobody eat no goddamn chicken leg, Shiloh. Reason why I season. Ain't nobody eat no goddamn chicken legs. Reason for why I season. Reason for a season. Reason why I season. Ain't nobody eat no damn chicken legs. Reason for the season. Soon as whoever seen that is probably like, yeah, I don't even eat chicken legs. I don't even like it. They just probably do smell like this. Soon as they see
No, no.
then you should see this one should have been like we make KFC bowls. You should have said I served a homeless person my KFC bowl. Maybe maybe at the next video I'll just like rip my shirt and I'll just like lay right in front of our house, like in the back, and then I'll be like a homeless person. I'll just act like a homeless person, and then you just say I fed the homeless person this. All right, man.
Okay, then.
Because what this because no man, I'm just saying we gotta act. I want to content create and then our dinners. I want to see how people what people react to. Because I see people, a lot of people going reacting to homeless people like that word homeless. You know what I'm saying? It's like a viral thing. So they're like giving homeless people a dinner, giving homeless people $20,000. So I'm thinking that the word homeless is viral. So if I said if you say that big man, I'm saying out there, the first thing said that he was laying on the ground, and he was like, this is what I fed this homeless person for dinner, for the dinner I cooked. Then they raised me. Standard art ideas. They go
Are you done? I know. It's early.
it's early. I feel like you do. That's every day. No, but I'm saying, what are you gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me a little bit. I'm gonna tell you some more things. You know, I don't want to.
Really, babe? Like, what?
But you literally did. I was talking to you. No, you always do that. No, you always do that. You're starting to do that more often to me. When I come out there and talk to you while you're drinking, it's like you try to get somehow that comment.
Wait, what? Oh, really? You're starting to realize that? I literally talked to you all day yesterday. What are you talking about? Or what you talked to me all day yesterday?
Exactly. That's the topic.
I don't have no input to put into it. Okay, what do you want me to say?
But you have a lot of different people.
We talk about kids and family. We don't talk about YouTube and skits.
Well, maybe we still start to get shit about the interesting. I know you're doing, but I'm trying to make you understand.
I
Choose
do
what you
understand.
want to pay attention to. We need to pay attention. When it comes to you, you want everybody to give you attention. As soon as you come to shower, everybody give
Oh
her
my
attention.
God, here we go. That's so crazy that you're about to start this day and doing this day like this. No, but the problem is it's something that you focus on all day long. And I'm sorry, babe, but that's not something that I want to focus on all day long. Like literally, talk about it all day, from 9 in the morning until 10 o'clock at night. It's constant. It's constant. When I get up in the morning and you're just
you're constant every day out there with Christina drinking all day.
When I first
constant getting drunk. Constant. You're getting drunk. Constant getting drunk. Always constant getting drunk.
See how you talk so much?
You do it every day. I don't. And I'm telling you.
You talk so much, but you don't like to listen.
Well,
that's your problem.
You ain't talking about nothing. You're just talking about fucking excuses. I have a fucking excuse.
When I get up at 8 o'clock in the morning,
I say
that's
shit.
not the first thing I want to hear is all of this stuff.
What did I say? I was just talking to you about
and I said okay.
But you sit there all day and talk about bullshit with fucking Christina.
And I said okay.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
I did. Put your earphones on as fast as you could.
You were done talking.
I wasn't.
What else do you want to say?
Nothing no more. Not no more. I don't want to talk to you no more. I really don't. Why would I talk to you? You find every way to get out of it. Every time I talk to you, just try to rush me. And
what is your problem?
There's
Are you on your fucking period or something? Because we were completely fine.
I'm hurt by the way you go about things, and you don't realize how you're going about it.
But now you're talking shit, talking about you do this all the time.
You do. You can sit out there and talk to fucking and get drunk all night.
Christina, why do you always say that?
Because you give them attention. The only time you give me your attention, either we go gamble, sex, motherfucking food. If these bitches ain't here, but all the hours you give them. And then I start talking to somebody, and you guys talk about all type of ideas. That's what I'm saying.
We talk about ideas? Yeah. Oh, no, the fuck we don't.
Y'all just be over there yapping. One time you gave me your time. So you gave me one time of your day, but you gave these bitches fucking years. And you'll sit there and hear their bitch ask fucking shit all day. But when your husband come and start talking to you here and there, oh shit, I don't want to hear it all day. You don't even fucking listen to me all day. I just started talking to you about this shit. But you will talk all night with these bitches.
You are such a bullshitting right now.
All right.
You are bullshitting right now.
I am. Go ahead. Deny it. Blame it on me. We understand, bro. You can't handle the truth.
No,
bro.
You can't take anything 50-50. That's
I
your
don't
problem.
give a fuck. It ain't nothing about 50-50.
No, it's not.
Having some consideration is really good. It goes far away. When your ass sit there and give your girls all that energy and all that time, you will sit there. As soon as I come with some hey, babe, what about this? Something, some ideas, some fresh ideas.
Are you saying that I disrespect you and I don't listen to you? Because I do. So what are you talking about?
You only do it and then try to get out of it.
I try to get out of it.
As soon as I come get you, I did you say something, try to push me and then try to get out.
I push you away.
Ask the phone call. Oh, I got to answer this phone call. Oh,
my dad was calling.
Every time.
Really? You're exaggerating right now.
Okay. I'll take the exaggeration.
You're being extra right now.
I wouldn't say it's for nothing if I didn't feel like it. You've been doing this lately.
So you're trying to talk to me the other day and my dad's calling the phone.
That's.
So I said, babe, my dad's calling.
I said that I walked away with respect, but I'm just saying, even after that, I've been trying to talk. You go, oh, hold on, I gotta go do. Oh, hold on, I gotta go. Let me go stir this. It's like you're always trying to get away from me saying something.
It doesn't matter if you're out there talking to me or not. I do that.
It does not matter.
I have to do things around this house, whether you're out there or not. How do you think all this shit gets taken care of?
That's an excuse, bro.
When you think I'm just sitting out there, I'm doing shit. I'm doing laundry. I'm cleaning up shit. I'm cleaning the kitchen. I'm doing everything. I'm not. No, I'm not making an excuse. How the fuck do you think that you're living right now in this house?
I can do that with
you. Oh, you
but
can?
I'll come over there and talk with you. I was folding clothes with you, talking to you.
Yeah.
And as soon as I start talking to you about it, you'll say, oh, I got to go do something. That's the problem.
I am doing things around the house.
Don't tell that to motherfuckers who stay on that bullshit. Because I don't hear that shit. All I hear is your yeah. Like, no shit. So your fucking actions do a whole different thing. But you think you're right. Go on.
No, I'm not going to do this with you.
Don't. You don't have to. You don't have to.
I don't know what your problem is.
There's no problem with me. I'm going to tell you what's my problem when you start doing it. But you act like that you turn around and just start blaming me. But I'll tell you that's what you're doing that irritates me. And you will continue to do it.
I'm not blaming you. That's
the
problem. You think that I'm attacking you. I'm not.
What are you doing then?
I'm telling you how I feel.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It only matters
and
when
you're telling me how you feel.
And then when I say how I
feel, but
every time I say,
why does it have to be a one-sided street?
Because with you hear what I feel, but you ignore what I'm saying. But I will have to take what you're saying way more personal. Like, yeah, you heard me, but you don't care what you heard. Because all that matters is because you're selfish. That's what selfish people do, bro. Only care about what their opinion was.
So what are we having an argument about right now, then?
There's nothing
if I'm selfish.
We're not arguing about it. We're not arguing. You say we're talking.
Then what is the conversation
about? You say you don't want to talk to me. So why are you talking to me?
Did I say I didn't want to talk to you?
You said I'm going to get on my thing, baby.
Delusional?
Yeah, you said, oh, I'm done talking to you, baby.
No, I said, are you done talking? See, I said, are you done talking?
And I said I wasn't.
And I said, okay, what else do you have to say?
No, you didn't. You start putting your earphones on.
I didn't say what else you have to say?
After I showed you that I was concerned about it. But you wasn't concerned about it earlier.
I thought you were done talking.
No, you know I wasn't. You just start putting on your earphones and try to get out of it.
No, I thought you were done talking. Well, I can't read your fucking mind. You think I'm psychic?
No, you did read my mind. But you're just caught. That I told you that.
You're fucking crazy. I think you're bipolar. Something's wrong with you.
I'm not.
Yeah. No, something is wrong with you.
What? That you get more attention?
Because you're like a spark. Like you're like a spark in your head. As soon as something goes bad your way.
I knew you're in denial.
See?
People that's what denial. See? Blame it on everybody.
See how you're talking?
No responsibility.
That's a reflection in the mirror of yourself.
I don't know who's reflecting.
You're reflecting yourself.
I'm looking at you.
Thinking right now is how you feel about yourself. And that's your actions.
Trust me.
That's your actions.
That's you. Your actions.
Because I sat there and I literally said, "Are you done talking?"
I wasn't. Yeah, you were done.
Said no, and I said, "What else do you have to say?" And then you said, "Oh no, I'm not doing it no more."
Well, yeah, because you say you're overstimulating me this morning.
And what about it? So what? Who gives a fuck? Who cares if I say that? I'm telling you how I feel.
I know, but then when Christina come with all her problems, that don't overstimulate you. Okay.
We don't talk about this stuff.
But you want to talk about bullshit.
We talk about family and our children.
Yeah, 8 hours worth of it. Damn, that's a long time.
Okay, and what? So what? So you don't.
I know. Blame me for what you're doing.
No,
blame me for what you're doing. Not blame it on me. Because I told you how I feel, and now you're gonna blame it on me.
See how you don't listen?
I don't want to listen because you're bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just like you're not as interested in what we we have conversations about?
Because y'all talk about the same old thing every night.
And what are you doing? And what are you doing?
Nothing.
You talk about this every day, all day.
Ain't nothing you can learn from that. Y'all still in the same thing, talking about the same thing for 7 years ago. Same problem.
Giving you my
same thing.
Ain't
helping her how to really motherfucker do better. She's been in the same predicament for 7 years. That's not a good friend if you ain't got her out of her 7 years of what you gone through. How y'all even helping? What's helping? What's even talking? That's nothing. Same 7 years of same shit. Last 10 years we've been with her. Same thing. Y'all do the same thing 10 years straight. But yeah, you're right. I do the same thing, but I'm learning. Y'all do the same thing, talking about the same shit.
Okay, so how are we gonna do this?
Get the fuck out of my face. I won't talk.
Wait, what? That's how you do it. That's how you're gonna talk to me?
Well, for now, because you're upset. So you try to blame it all on me.
I didn't blame nothing on you.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I say something, I tell you how I feel.
And I say something, tell you how I feel.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. There you go. That was the problem right there. I told you how I feel, and then you do what you feel. You didn't even care about how I feel because that's how.
I did because I asked you, are you done? What else do you want to talk about? And then you got an attitude with me instead of saying, well, you know what, babe, I do want to tell you something else. And then I would have sat there and listened to you.
That's a lie. You didn't want to listen to me. Let's just be for real.
What is the conclusion?
You was being forced because I said the only reason why you wanted to listen is because I told you no, I wasn't done.
Okay.
But it was your reaction. It was your reaction that didn't feel right to me.
I took my headphones off and I said,
because you were forced to. You were being forced. It's not that you wanted to, but I didn't want it to be where I was forcing you to have to listen to. And that's the problem I'm having with you.
Why?
Because you would sit out there and listen to whatever she got to say. As soon as I was trying to say something,
I put my feelings aside.
You did, but your reaction told me different. Your reaction told me different.
So you do things for me that you don't want to, but you do it because I asked you to do it.
Your reaction told me different.
Correct.
No.
You don't do things for me?
No, I don't.
Even if you don't want to.
Oh, I do everything for you.
Even when you don't want to,
I still do it.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to explain.
But you're not trying to
That's what I was doing.
No, you wasn't. Your reaction said bad.
What was my reaction?
It was a bad intention of how you were like. That's what it's almost like you. I was just listening to it.
I'm listening to it.
Yeah, I know.
Because you asked me.
No, but the way you reacted was like you are like fuck. Like all right, let me listen to this and then let me get on my earphones. So say what you gotta say, babe. It's like, yeah, of course you will listen to it, but it doesn't mean you were interested in hearing me or you were like happy to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. It's a different energy you gave me, and I didn't like.
I don't know how to explain this. No, I'm trying to. I
made my feelings. I understand that it's gonna happen. We argue every time we're gonna say. I'm just saying about what I feel, but then every time I tell you how I feel, then you want to throw your feelings in there. So how the fuck we gonna solve my feelings first? Because you want to throw your feelings in there.
I put my feelings aside to see what else you had to say.
I'm just saying you were. You just put your feelings in there. I didn't yell at you. I'm just motherfucking telling you. How can somebody, your husband, talk to you? The only time you only give me attention is either we're going to the goddamn casino, either we're going drinking together, or we're having sex. That's the only time you give me all your attention. As soon as your friends come in and drink, then I start talking to you about ideas, fresh ideas that we ain't never talked about being rich or having some real estate. And then it's like it's like every time I say, hey babe, you want to watch one hour of this? It's like you're like, yeah, I do it.
Yeah,
but it's like, do you really want to do it? But as soon as it comes to drinking and doing some stupid shit, you're just like, oh, I'm gonna go shower, I'm gonna get fresh, I'm gonna put some makeup. Matter of fact, me and Christina put some makeup on. It's like it's different how the energy you give certain people. And I just don't get that. Like I don't get that energy you give Christina. Like if I got that same energy you give Christina and Christine, then I'll be like, okay, you know, my baby give me exactly the same energy. But it's different when you give them the energy and then what the energy you give your husband. When I do have your time. That's the problem I'm having with you. It's like, wait, she go out there, she has all the time, say everything you. Come on, girls, let's go to the store, let's grab this. Like you'll do anything just to have fun. Go over here, go to fucking Jose's house. You'll do anything. Go to the casino, drink. But when it comes to me talking about just some random, trying to educate, you know, just because my mind on a different level, it doesn't mean you can't fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's like you ain't fucking with what I'm doing. And that's what's like, it kind of hurts my feelings. Because I have to beg for years. Let me see how long this is. Let me see. So if I was watching a 19-minute, I got a, hey, babe, you want to come watch this 19.35? It'll cost 20 minutes of your life. You're like, all right, babe, I'm going to watch it. You'll be watching it in an hour. You'll be watching it tomorrow. You know I like to watch this. You should be like, hey, babe, you want to watch one of these? Like, you know what I'm saying? When I'm talking about this, you don't want to. It's like you don't never want to tap into what I'm interested in. And it kind of blows me away. Because when your friends come, it's like, I'm not trying to say I'm jealous, but it's like the energy you put into them. I'm talking about your full energy. You're cooking, when you're doing all this, why you drink. That energy you do, when you do all that, when you're doing it for the house, and you say you're doing it for your family, I want that same energy on just a regular day. But I'm overstimulated. It's too early in the morning. But I bet you if we was at camping and we were drinking in the morning, you would have a different energy on that. But that's what, see, don't say nothing. Just hear what I'm saying. But if we was camping and we woke up early in the morning, it's what I'm saying. How did I overstimulate? But then we can wake up on camping, start drinking, and we'll motherfucker be ready to go. But you're overstimulated because I'm talking to you in the morning. But you can sit there and talk to these fucking bitches all night, and they will never overstimulate you. That's all I'm saying. What are we talking about? Make it make sense to me. Then I'll stop being bipolar if you say I'm bipolar, or I'm being a narcissist, or I'm being extreme about what I'm saying. Make it make sense to me. Where's the same energy you give these bitches? Where's my energy? The only energy you give me is sex, fucking, and that's all alcohol. Yeah. What? You don't want to hear it?
No,
yeah. Even though I know you love me. I know you love me. You're my wife. But that's the only energy you give me.
All right, well, let's watch it together.
No, I don't.
No.
No.
So what am I supposed to do?
No, but this is a bad time. Let me calm down. Let me cool. All right, just be like, all right, baby, I understand. I don't want you to want to watch this. I want you to say, you know what, babe? I see what you're into. I see what you're kind of saying. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna try to, you know what I'm saying, give you that energy. Right? That's all. I don't want all of it, but just the little time that I give you. Yeah, roll your eyes. See?
I did not roll my eyes.
Yeah, roll. That's what I'm saying. Stupid ass eyes.
I did not roll my eyes. I'm crying and I don't want my tears to you to see me.
Yeah, I hurt your feelings because I'm telling you.
No, because I just asked you, let's sit down and watch it, and then you said, no, I don't want you to want it.
Not right now. I'm not right now.
Why? What's the difference?
No, I don't because I'm upset. It's not gonna. It don't feel right. That's what you need to understand. It doesn't feel right.
So if you don't feel right now, what makes you think you're gonna feel right later?
Because you can say, you know what, babe, I'm gonna work on trying to motherfucking, you know.
I just sat down and said, okay.
I know that you're saying that. I know that's of course, but I'm still in the, like, you know what I'm saying, in the Falik stage. Just let me my Falik come down and we can watch this. Is that okay? Let me calm down from being emotional and being, you know, just me just speaking to you. I understand you want to solve the problem immediately, but just let it come down. All I'm asking you is just have some, you know what I'm saying? Give me some time, bro, and what I'm interested in. Because I see the interest that you give all them girls. I didn't mean to call it bitches, but, you know, sensitive. The energy you give them when you just go and just chill. And when you're doing all your day out, when you're, you know what I'm saying, when you sit in your drink, all I ask is a little bit of your energy of what I'm interested in. But it don't really matter to you. That's how I feel. Because of how you go about it. Just say, you know what, man? Right now, you upset. I'm going to let you cool down. I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? That's what you could say. You know what, man? You bad right now? Or you too upset? I'm going to try to work on it. And I want to be more interested in what you're learning. That's all I ask you to tell me. Just reassure, like you would want to do a little bit. I don't say you got to quit drinking. I just tell you to fucking adjust the way you drink. That's all. I don't say, baby, go stop drinking. Baby, just adjust. Every time I just say, hey, baby, I love you, just adjust the way you drink. I don't want to stop you from drinking because if I stop you from drinking, you'll be a fucking ass. You probably wouldn't be the same person. You probably would feel like, oh, I'm taking everything away from you. but I'd be a loving husband to be considered to what you like to do. And I said, just don't fucking get obliterated every night. There's a way of fucking having fun. And I think you take it too far when it comes to your drinking. So I keep reminding you. If I don't remind you, if I don't be on your ass, your drinking level right now will be at a fucking all-time high. But you let you have a loving husband who keep reminding you and keep being on your ass every time about it. I don't come over and say stop. All I come to say, baby, drink some water. I don't even come out there and drink with the girls. Say, you should drink the water. But I'll remind you, don't sit there and get up and drink my baby. And then you'll be like, oh, I got to remind you what not to do when you drink. All right, man, I'm coming to bed. But I'm just telling you.
Why do you have to talk about it again?
I don't know, but I'm reminding you because I'm a
You don't have to remind me. I told you yesterday, yes, babe, I'm going to work on that. I told you that yesterday.
Then why
are you bringing it up again?
This is my thought of what you just said, man.
What?
What you just said. What did you say you were going to do when I did that?
I told you yesterday.
What did you say?
I'm going to calm it down.
Okay, then this is why I brought that situation. I want you to say the same thing. I want you to say what I'm telling you. I'm going to watch it. I'm saying that's what I want from you every time when we have this time. It's not just this time. I'm talking about all the time. I want you to say when we get into something and you know I'm into something and you know you're not, you be like, you know what, man? I don't like what you, but you know what, man? I'll sit down with you and I'll have to learn that with you. Or something. Put some energy in it. Because you're interested. There's things that I don't find what you do interesting. Like you're drinking and you're gambling. But guess what? I fucking go with you. And I still do it. Because I know you like to do this. So what's the difference? What we're talking about here. I don't like that you play gambling. I don't like you gambling slots. If you can quit that all the way. But you know what? I still be open to it. I still take off. I don't like when you drink. But you know what? I still consider your feelings and the way you go about your life. I feel and I'm just little things. I can't even get that energy from an exit. Whatever I'm doing still. I love you as my husband, but I'm telling you, I know I'm your husband. But this is the only thing.
So let's move on from it.
Fix it. I told you how to fix it.
And I just told you.
And I gave you the reason why.
Are you going to say it all over again?
I want to make sure it's into your head. You know?
It's in my head. You don't have to tell me twice.
Okay. When they don't act like you don't, you know what I'm saying, have to be told first. Like
you don't have to.
You
don't have to.
All right. That's what I'm saying. Don't let me have to tell you again. Like I have to remind you about how you're drinking and getting obliterated in fucking night.
Are you going to start this again?
No, I'm just telling you.
Okay, but
you're telling me.
You've already said it 4 times in the last minute.
I know.
So are you going to say it again?
No, you know how much
I just told you I'm going to calm it down. We actually had this conversation 24 hours ago.
Actually, we had this conversation 7 years ago.
Okay.
So what are we talking about? Where have you think you worked on 7 years ago? You know I told you, my daddy, I don't like, he's an alcoholic.
Stop yelling.
I'm telling you that.
Stop yelling.
But your baby's telling you that. I have a problem with my fucking daddy being an alcoholic.
Okay, you said that.
So what are you working on 7 years ago since I told you that? What have you done different since I told you that? Tell me, how long? 7 years of me telling you that my dad is a bad drug. I have bad fucking, all right?
Yes.
What have you done, Shiloh?
Stop.
What have you done 7 years since I've told you this to change?
If you're going to start throwing stuff and being mean, I'm going to do it.
I'm not being mean. It's just like, how can you not be considerate of my feelings? And I reminded my wife 7 years ago.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you say you heard me. You said, oh, I've heard you 24 hours ago. I've told you 7 years ago. I can't relax, bro. You're telling me relax for 7 years of reminding me. I keep reminding you constantly every day. Who can relax? Same thing I've said. I have my fucking stepdaddy, an alcoholic. I've told you this. What are you doing? Since then, I've told you that 7 years ago. speak on it. You know, I just like to say, oh, they're gonna work on it. I'm gonna do something.
I just told you.
All right.
I just told you that. I just told you that.
So tell me I'm
Then
lying.
I'm going to
Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying right now. That I told you about my daddy being a fucking alcoholic in my life, beating me the fuck up. Tell me I didn't tell you that 7 years ago.
Yes, you did.
So what have you done different? Knowing I have a bad fucking lifestyle with fucking drugs. What have you done for it? Can't fucking answer it.
I just told you that.
You can't answer it.
I'm answering it.
What did I tell you? My daddy was a bad drunk.
Why are you getting so upset?
Because it's 7 years in running.
What is this going to help?
This is 7 years of build up.
You're just yelling at me.
What do you want me to do after 7 years? You want me to tell you again calmly for another 7? Do you want me to calmly tell you this for another 7? I don't know. Can I? Can you stop?
I told you I'm going to calm you down.
It's like talking to my goddamn mother. They tell me keep doing no. Can you stop? You guys making me like this. Like I have bad fucking memories with my fucking dad being an alcoholic and getting fucked up and beat up, and that's what you do.
That's what
you get abusive sometimes.
When's the last time?
I don't care. It's just the fact that it happens. It can happen.
No, I don't do that anymore.
But it can happen.
I always leave a situation. You know that I do not like that anymore. I haven't done that in years. I told you I would never do that again. It's been years since I have been gotten crazy. I'm not blaming you for anything. What are you talking about? This is what I'm talking about.
I'm just saying.
What? I don't know what you're saying.
I already said what I said.
Did I blame you for anything?
I don't know. Do you want to? Because I'm calling you out on your shit?
No, I don't know.
How that make you feel?
We're having a conversation.
Oh, now it's a conversation. Oh, you want to conversate now? You want to conversate when my motherfucking blood pressure is way in the fucking sky? That's when you want to have a conversation? When I'm fucking losing it? You should have acted that when I was being nice to you. When I was being calm to you. Now you want to be calm. I bet you want to give me attention now, huh? I got to lose my fucking shit for you to give me your attention.
No, I don't like it when you lose your
shit. Yeah, I know. Because you know it's about to come. I don't be fucking playing with y'all, my nigga, for reasons, my nigga. You guys are out there doing the same shit 7 years ago, nigga. I want something different. Yeah, I know you may not want it, but your baby want it. Give me some support at it. You can still fucking be drunks, nigga. But support what I want to do, too. I don't think we can do this fucking 7 year shit straight. Been in the same fucking bubble, nigga. Ain't got a dollar to our goddamn name. But we kept doing the same thing.
You gotta start up again.
How much more I gotta say? How much more I gotta say?
I don't know how much more I have to sit there and tell you, okay, yes, I understand. But you just keep continuing on. So when is it ever going to stop?
I don't know.
Are we gonna be like this all day?
I don't want to.
I don't either.
I don't want to.
I told you, let's watch it.
No, I'm not gonna.
You have my attention. Let's do it.
I know I have your attention, but I had to lose my fucking shit.
I said that before you did that, okay? I told you that before you did it. And you said, just give me a minute. Da, da, da. And then you start talking to yourself, and then you just went crazy.
Well, I can't help myself. I got to. It's like, hey.
Well, that's not my problem.
Because it keeps on telling me, like, I know, honey, but I know you're telling me. I know you want to make it better. I would do the same thing, too. But how would you feel if you were angry at me? I'm like, all right, babe, I'm listening to you. Now let me. Then you're going to be like, well, fuck. Like, no. You're feeling in doing it. Even though you're doing it, it's just like you're going to be angry while doing something that I basically almost forced you to do. I'm basically right now forcing you to do this. I don't want to force you to because I want you to say, babe, you know what? It does just, I'll be open to that, you know? I don't want to have to, babe, can I get 17 minutes of your time to come watch this? All right, babe, I'm doing something right now.
You're going to do it again. You're doing it again.
I just want to get money.
You just.
So you know that. So then you understand? All right, I'm done. Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
You sure we're done?
Yeah.
We're done with this conversation. We
We're
understand
done.
each other.
Yeah.
You have something else that you want to put in before we move on and kill this shit? I don't want you to bring this shit up again. So you're gonna just sit there, and now you're gonna. Why are you crying?
I thought we were gonna watch
I want to know why you cried. I just want to know how you flipped it on me. I'm the one telling you how I feel, and now you cry.
Like right when I get emotional, like what's the problem?
What would you be emotional about? Because I'm the one having the problem. You're the one over there just answering.
Okay.
So how are you crying? Because I want to cry, but you cry. You cried before me.
No, see.
No, you watch it. You watch it. Just watch it for yourself. Watch what I watch. Tell me what, and then you watch it, and then tell me what you watch. Show me you want to be interested. I don't want to watch it. You watch it, and then you tell me how.
See?
What? I'm not. I'm looking for my weed. I'm not. I'm just looking for my weed, man. I'm gonna sit here and sit down. I'm just looking for my life. That's it. Okay. I'm not leaving. Starting. After you watch it, you tell me what you like. Whatever. I don't want to watch this shit. I don't try to be watching because I want to be interested. I watched them things 5 times. Go ahead, baby. Watch whatever you want to be.
I want to watch what you want me to watch. So which one is it? This? Have you watched this?
No, I was doing good. They don't have to ready. 1903 created the National Education Association. Dead money. Just look at our financial condition. Why would they give us that? We're gonna just add to more debt. Respectful. That way, people social security get lower and lower. Mine was 15, it's like going back to 2012. Now she's at 13, 14. Now they're saying like 50. She's like, so they take it from the social security. That's what that's what he said. He said, one day it's gonna crash. Everybody that got 401ks and that, it's gonna be gone. Because when it crashed, so everything we're investing, if you got invested at $20 in the whole big crash, everything's gonna go to zero. Everybody loses their money. That's why he said he don't mess with stocks, which I get it. He don't hold stocks, right? Because they can crack like Right there. That's how we get screwed. Screwed like you was. You got so much debt, you can't even get a credit card, nothing, you can't get a place, so you gotta work with it. And you don't want to pay that debt back. You will never pay that debt back. So you always have bad credit. I know how we can 6 years ago. How can we just ignore this type of stuff? Just keep running our lives the same way. We're going to live like that. So like, you know, oh, you live on the streets. Way more easier right there. So much in the day. No work, no jobs. AI about to take. So that's why our parents are moving in with their kids. You see it, babe? The parents, our parents, are moving in with their kids. And they don't have shit. And look at dad. It still took him, look how much years, you know what I mean? Just for him to acquire, his asset. You know what I'm saying? But baby, guess what? It's not an asset because it's coming out of his pocket. Even at dad's age, they still not doing it right. Even at your dad, still not doing that. It's an asset because he can pay for it because of his pension. But if he went to turn around and got a home, finance, they got to rent a house, and they had that rented out. Right, baby? Well, I was the rich there. Amazon warehouse. Look, everybody, they grew up on Amazon. So yeah, they might think they do damage to all the rich people, but they don't care because, like, see, if they don't pay taxes, and some still will pay taxes. They can go build a whole warehouse. Like, they can do it, matter of fact, 30 times. But he said that's how you protect yourself. So when somebody do destroy your shit, you got something to do. That's what I'm saying, and that's why when these stupid people are burning this shit down, they don't even understand the rich are so smart that they got their shit in. So of course, yeah, burn my shit down. I mean, hey, buy their shit. Guess what? That they own. They own their share space too. They so smart. They're like, look, we can get paint all the way around. These people blow our shit up. Guess what? We so rich, we can leave their country, we can leave their state and go build somewhere else. Why would they care? want somebody to pick you up? Oh, is your car here? Oh, smoke. Yeah, bro. What? What, babe? Wait, what? Wait, what, babe? What happened? Motherfuckers just don't fucking listen. Uh, Wait, they're cleaning out the car? Like, oh, they would do it. Wow. Fuck it. Yeah, there's another car over there. So they said they and obviously there's been more people that said over there. So that's not trying to stay
I don't know. I just told her that nobody can be over here. If not, then they gotta go.
are they bringing to the deal is to make money for you guys don't. So going to them and acting like you're going to get the best deal for the table just does not make sense. It's just not going to work. And maybe it'll work once, but you're not going to be money again next time. I think this is, we talk about saving the relationship business all the time, and this is the opportunity for you to stand out, to figure out ways to get your relationship tenants, vendors, everyone. Jesse's figured out a great way to do it. It's wanting to agree. It's a model that pretty much everyone can replicate Yeah, correct. And we don't get most of them like I so that it gets up going. I also offers I put out there like I'm just talking about my bio and stuff. I'm going
rich dad, poor dad. Like these three books right here. I always say three books that can teach you how to be rich on yourself. All right, perfect. All right. This will give you the this is going to give you infinite wealth. All right. And these three books, yeah. I mean, I didn't think it would take 5 days to get with my money. And I'm making it hard. Of course, I have to spend but I got no money stuff. Like, the next time I'm prepared, next time I'm prepared. Hey, I know that girl. You want to give me my drink. and then watch some somebody else. Yeah, like if it's 2,000 the pay rate, yeah, we know we're gonna take a roll off.
for the casual board game. So this board game, books, and naturally, publishers in New York said, "You know what you're talking about? House is not an asset. They make sales users. What do you mean the rich don't work for money? It's just filed in everything. There is academic tax on top of it. And the reason is because they went to school. They're A students. And capital is totally against it. So anyway, Jackson Powell is the get in that court and goes, hey, I like what you're saying. Yeah, well, I gotta tell you, like you, people are, it was exactly the message that I had read anywhere, and it was true. The biggest mistake that people make is they call their house an asset. And if you understood a financial statement, what you got corporate assets and put money in your pocket, you walk around, Bible wants to take money from your pocket. The average person who have a PhD from Harvard, they're buying liabilities they call assets, like a 401ks and asset money. It's a red. It is a business. So these things called Wall Street. That's part of why I love your book. Is I was managing property for other people. So I was an on-site manager collecting rent and paying bills, and there wasn't enough money. If there was more, I would pay it for them. In the property management world, I was using principal fundamentals that were I managing for people that have using that money for the actual buying real estate. Because I would meet all the partners. They would come through the buildings, and I would meet them all, and they were just normal doctors and CPAs and lawyers, and I was like, this is how all this works. And then you start to put pieces together because it's the business model now. And the principles that Rich had poured out to be true, and that's why I think that it's funny. The hardest part of real estate is finding a property manager. Because if you can't find a property manager, you're it. Yeah, well, and I didn't know that until later. I started managing properties in college, for free rent, basically, and then you learn pretty fast. Like, who pays rent, who doesn't pay rent, and the problems that can come from renting something quickly and not doing credit checks, and all those little things that all add up to no cash flow. That's what just most well, yeah. So here's what I see. One of the biggest mistakes is people look at it like a stock or a stock market. They invest their money and then they walk away. They're like, all of a sudden, magically, these great tenants are going to show up, and they're going to be landscaping, paying, all the things, utilities, we just think that just happened. That's what property management is. It's a stock market. It's just like real estate. I want to fix it, but it's see the signs. And like, I don't know what get in. I open this door, and it's filled floor to ceiling with appliances and electronics and leaf blowers and lawn equipment. And so, oh yeah, this is one of your vacants. And it's full of stuff from like Ace Hardware and leaf blower. And I'm like, okay, this guy's stealing. And that was that property manager's son was taking from this car credit all the stuff in storage from Ace Hardware. So those are things that I've seen before. Oddly enough, I've seen managers steal money. I've seen all kinds of things. As you are, it's just like anything that I'm a profession you're in. If you're in there a while, you start to see things with clients and customers, vendors, and so some things you can look at. It's like, okay, you got a problem. I've seen that. I've seen tenants do it. There's all kinds of things that happen in the property management. It's discussed a lot. The signs are there. I had everything, man. I've had property trust. So I've seen a lot. Once you see somebody else that works, they like you should not easy. It's really not that difficult, but it's common sense. So I'm more about what you see, what you do. It's like I'm 5 years ago. Why y'all not? I'm still careful. I told you I love that shit. I'm okay that you got some real estate. I'm tired of 200 in an apartment. I'm seeing my $15 million apartment. I was like, start. I was actually ready to program. They need to make sure I'm not being up front with what we say. So it's top over. All of that. So I'm getting a house. I'm getting a house. Y'all will say, no, you're good with credit. So I go make that, and that's what's going to right there. Y'all talk about that, yeah. We're going to go find it. And I have 4. Question is, I want this. My track record says all book that you can look at here say that I can pay. So why y'all denying this?
yeah, man. You called me? It was Andre? Michael Andre? Something about that, bro. I appreciate that, brother. That's it, man. I thank you and I appreciate you, man. But yeah, I'll be coming in there to put more money down on that credit card, you know? All right, man. You have a good day. Mister! That's how you finesse it, Trey. He's the best. He's just the best machine. Woo! It's honest. Oh, yeah. What that got to do? What does it show you on paper what I'm doing? Handle my business. Now, give me an opportunity. I didn't have to tell you what I'm trying to do. Gil. Good morning. Um, hey, Gil. I just want to let you know, Gil. I've always been straight up with you, but I just want to let you know I might have a little, I might have a little financial problem. I'm calling you early because people were having a settlement with my shoulder. So what I'm saying is, I might, because they say they closed my case. So now I have to go back to work. So I'm just going to let you know because I've always been upfront with you. I know it's not rent time, but I want to give you heads up that if I don't have a check, then we might be short on rent. You understand? I just want to tell you as a man because I don't want you to, when rent comes 2 weeks from now, I don't want you not to know that I might. But I'm saying, I'm just letting you know heads up that I might not have a paycheck, but I'm gonna pay your rent. You know, and give you like half. So my brother. Thank you so much. But I'm saying I might have it off if they don't send me the check because they're saying that they're closing my case. So I know I'm gonna have to go back to work. I understand that, and I know I don't want to give you no headache, but I just want to be respectful to you as my landlord, and I want to let you know if it doesn't happen, I might just go half a rent, never give you half a rent. But if it does come, I'll give you the whole rent. Okay. And then another thing is we have new family downstairs. Okay, I want you to come and introduce me. I want me, you, and them to be. I want you to introduce me to the person that I might have to deal with. Yeah, no respect for that. I just don't want to have no blah 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 with everybody. I just want to have one person. I just want to talk to one person and blah 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 to one person. Yeah, I don't want to talk. I see there's a lot of people downstairs, so I need to talk to one person. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of the boys down there, so I don't know who's. Yeah, they had another part. Another part. They had a party the other night, and I had to go downstairs and tell them, "Hey, respectfully, I know you got moved in, but me and my wife and kids, we got to wake up tomorrow for school and work, and they're bumping music like at 3 in the morning." Oh yeah, they said they were partying. It was one of his friend's birthday, and I said, "I understand it's your birthday, but we have to wake up for work." But we talked, but I didn't know it was like 6 guys. So I was like, he was like me. I was like, who is the person that he was renting to? Because I need to talk to you. So, but they were all drunk, so I didn't want to talk to more. So I said, respect. See you guys tomorrow. I'll talk to you when you're sober. Because I didn't want to talk because they were drinking. Yeah, I say, 10, on the weekend, no problem. But on work week, 10 o'clock, shut the music off. No problem. But we talk, but I want to meet the person that you are renting to. So I have to talk to you. Yeah, yeah. Just introduce me to the person that's renting, and then me and him can blah 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 about the bills. No, me and him, just the one person, because I don't like to say the other. I just like me and him can talk about the bills and how much we pay. Yes, I know. I've been here a long time, man. I got you, Gil. I'm just saying, on the respectful, I respect you. I just want to give you heads up. That's it. Okay, no problem, Gil. All right, man. That's all I wanted to. Yeah, let me know exactly. Yep, I'll be at home. I'm at home until I go. Until they told me now I gotta go to work, so I'm gonna go. I gotta go work now, but I'm gonna be at home looking for me a job now. Yeah, I'm going back to. Yeah, I'm going to go back to my same job. I gotta go. I gotta go see them there. At home. I gotta go. They're telling me I'm gonna have to go do something, but they say I'm gonna get a settlement because if I can't get my old job, so I'm not worried about the money. It's just that I'm gonna get a settlement, and they said that I have to wait until my doctor signs it off. But I'm gonna be. I'm just giving you heads up before I don't want you and say, oh, I want to call you now 2 weeks before rent. 2 weeks. Yes, exactly. I want to let you know. I want to make sure you do have the heads up. So I'm giving you heads up, Gil. All right, thank you so much, and you have a good day. All right, bye bye. Take care. Come finesse that dude, bro. Come on, now. What we do, bro? Salesman. See what the salesman just came in right there? I just finessed it, dog. Very cool. Okay. I will never have to pay percentage on it. They get percentage. They really do. I'm gonna pay them off. Somebody check. Oh, God. Pay 12. yourself. Learn something rich. I wanna be rich. Yeah. I wanna be rich. You know what I'm saying? Nobody think they want to be rich. They don't ever want to. Go learn how to be rich. And
Everybody should know. There you go. They're like, why would I explore? That's it. NVIDIA, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. This is really and I think that like take a look at like water that's flowing in that fundamentals and all you have to do is tap and cool
so what are y'all doing? Just go lay down. What? Get over here. Yep. Go lay over there. Yeah.
But the rate is 6.3 like so they why would they buy a home for money?
Right now.
today, but it's a great one on the list right now. Right now, that's a really good point. So we're thinking, they're starting to wake up, but yeah, but that's part of the problem. That's part of the scale thing. So that's our job as a brain. Yeah. And I tell you, you guys talk about this. We're actually, and lenders are different kinds of sellers. They don't want it. They're on their books. They got them back to somebody, and they're just not. They're just trying to basically get back the loan for what quite the seller is trying to get. So the real question is why that so well in real estate being a lot of people don't understand that. Like if the economy is good, so things will be good. If the economy is bad, so things will be bad. And I think there's a few things that are look at in psychology. One we talked about was flexibility that stocks and crypto offer. But there's also a fear of missing out, and it's not happening right now in real estate market because of the so with stocks, it's like, well, why don't I invest in NVIDIA? Tomorrow it's supposed to go up, so I want to invest now so I don't miss out. Where with real estate, buyers are going to see a house, buying a house, and waiting, what happens to the house, you don't think somebody else is going to necessarily buy it, so a lot of times people do, there's some not that urgency there, and that's why even on a lot of markets, take it down and hit acquiring. Like, wait, what happened to that listing? Like, I was looking at it, I was following it, but there wasn't that urgency there. So I think stocks still have some of that urgency. Crypto has a little bit of that urgency, where real estate right now is just something, just on it. Well, I think irrational to this what things pushing higher. Typically, there's those folks, and then there's the folks that people that already did that advance and give it to them because it's all full. I get it. So that's why I asked them. So how far, like, what's the future high? We don't know. And what I do like about real estate is I can actually data tell me how many people are moving to an area or how many people are moving out, how many units or houses they build, how many and the people that fly out. Then you look at your stuff. Then you look at the area. So you can view things that are going on today, today's market real time now, and you can do a reasonable expectation of where do I think this is going based on all that data? Where do I see how prices are going based on that data? We're talking to some video last week. We had a podcast, and they're from South Florida. And they said, "Oh my God, how's it horrible?" I'm like, "Yeah, we know." So quickly went into a bubble, and they were trying to all kinds of things, including the Airbnb. They were talking about this, and so markets that react, they are they're not walking. That's why I've got oil, gas, coal, stock,
Now they just now it's just convenience. Now being like it was, I'm getting out. I just want to be rich. That's it. The one thing that we all
And we're going to go into a little bit more about real estate, but first, let's just talk about monetary level. Monetary level on your goal is here's how it works. When you reach your goal through their platform, pre-qualified companies pay like renting out real estate. Instead of paying for it, no, you may earn up to 4% annually. You stay control. You can choose this monetary level and thousands of investors, not just I think a lot of people in real estate are betting more on the future value or not. Really good at stocks. I like real estate. I don't know. I've got a lot of places. And he was in there for 9 years. And they had sold the house. You know what? Like, went over the cash. I like the sets. contractors, renovation, title companies, lenders, all those folks are just crushing it during that time. All funded by mobile mortgage applications, by checks, by transaction commissions, and it's dropped so dramatically as a result of mortgage interest rates went up in 2023. So they're bouncing off the bottom. And so the difference is we have a rate of interest that appreciation and equity. So we can that needs to drop back up. We can unlock equity. It's basically people are going to use that money to move on. I mean, let's keep going. RV, modeling, it's for the first time in a lot of people's lives, they have a tremendous amount of equity. You got like a savings account that you can't tap into. Yes. But it's still going to maintain that. Well, prices go down because people listening to capital.
And they still want sell. So that's the thing, though, is people think that, they can put all their equity in prices down, which is true, and that could happen. I don't foresee it happening, but it could happen. But then, no matter how low the price is, so then people aren't going to be releasing them. Because the interesting is, see how many different was people had no money in and no money down. So if you were homeless and what you paid for it, you didn't put anything down, then why would you not just walk away? Now people have 10% down, 20% down, and 10% of a $500,000 home is $50,000. So if you decide, I'm going to just walk away from this, not only do you for your credit, you also lose that your investment. And I personally, if I'm in this emergency situation, I don't think people will be doing that.
No, they're not going to. I think that if we get rates are going to have to come down at least a point and a half. We're going to have to get under 5. And then what will happen is, like it always does, people are like, we've been in this house for 10 years and we've got a bunch of equity. Why don't we cash out and upgrade into something? Right? And you're going to start to see that because rates come down and stretch because there's more equity. So it'll be interesting when I get back to that. We call it that 2020. Then that's all we get back to that spot.
Yep, absolutely. So thanks for checking us out. We have a podcast on Thursday. How to leverage credit to build a wealth. In this video, I'm going to talk about the number one mistake everyone makes with their credit, whether it's corporate credit or personal credit, and yes, I'm credit cards and debt. And most importantly, as an example, I've helped many students get more than 6 figures, like over $100,000 in new credit. So here's the number one mistake that everyone makes. They pay their credit cards off usually once or twice during the month. So let's just say you have 4 credit cards, right? And these are, let's just assume they're personal credit cards. And so you pay them off on the first of the 15th or whatever day you decide to sit down
Facts. Facts. They're telling you right there. How's that hard to get that? You can't do that. Are you tripping? Wait, you want to buy a house? You trying to sell this whole idea? You don't know. Man, this Great. Never want to own. I don't ever want to own that car, but I can upgrade my car.
I'm very proud to be here today. It's nice to see all the family Average price of 1 acre of land in the United States is $18,000. In New Jersey, that same acre costs $15,000. In Rhode Island, the most expensive state in the country for land, it costs closer to $90,000. In Hawaii, you are looking at roughly $100,000 per acre just to put your feet on the ground. And then there's New Mexico, where USDA data shows the average farmland value at just $725 per acre in 2025. The lowest average of any state in the entire country, about $725,000. $725. The range between the cheapest and most expensive land in America is so wide that they barely exist in the same region. And in 2026, the housing cost is still as high as more Americans have ever looked at New Mexico rental economy, knowing exactly where the cheapest land is and where the real catches are is so much attention and information. Today, you're looking inside 10 of the most beautiful places to buy land in America right now. Based on real USDA data, active listing prices, and the honest catches that most land buying guys have found. Because cheap land, like free land, is real. But cheap is never quite as simple as the price tag suggests. Let us start at the bottom of the national price chart. New Mexico is the cheapest state in America to buy land. It's not particularly close. According to the United States Department of Agriculture National Agricultural Statistics Service, land values are summary. Released in August of 2025, the average farm real estate value in New Mexico is $725 per acre. The national average is $4,350. New Mexico is not just cheap, it is 6 times cheaper than the national average. The cheapest specific counties in the state are the northeast of these. Harding County, Union County, where home purchases of 40 acres or more have documented sale prices as low as $600 to $900 per acre. In Beaver County, the western part of the state, large tracts of 140 acres have been listed at $80,000 to $100,000 each, which works out to roughly $630 to $700 per acre. New Mexico's land is extraordinarily diverse. The southwestern part of the
What I
state,
thought was,
Dennis, County,
what's the difference of doing your own thing,
stunning in its
right?
own way, with huge open skies and rural mountains in the distance. The northwest, around 3,000 forests and adjacent farmlands, is mountainous and forested, and home to one of the largest wilderness areas in the American Southwest. The northeast, in the high plains near Clayton and Raton, is rural grassland region. The catch in the New Mexico land, and it is a significant one, is water. New Mexico is an arid state. Depending on the county and the specific parcel, water rights may or may not come from the land. In some areas, water well is possible but expensive, running anywhere from $15,000 to $50,000 depending on depth. In other places, water must be hauled. Before you buy a single acre of New Mexico land, the first question you should ask is costs. Is where the water will come from. Road access is the second catch. The cheapest parcels in remote counties often sit
that picture you showed on the family thing? You said, "Oh, my mama took it the house." Was that the house? Or you said that was the house that you built this house in? So you said Papa built it? Or did you help Papa build it? All right, think about this. All right, now think about it. Because I seen your picture and then it just reminded me. So I'm like, yeah, that reminded me of when my mom did. So we moved to Samoa for 2 years. And we Lopaki and Liza built that Mount Hill right down by West. And then we built a, and then we built, and then we dug a big hole to make our father live. But then the rain came and messed it up. No, but I'm saying, but what I'm telling you, it's not about the building. The problem, the fact was that you guys built it. So what I'm saying is, you know, you know how you live this out because that's what I'm saying. I built a Falawila with Lopaki outside, and we were gonna no because like the Kivu and Sale Kufu out Le Ku. Well, I'm pretty sure he had something like a thing to when the water comes down, it'll go down like a roof. Like he put like a. I know, I get it. I know we didn't know what we were doing. It's okay, but but the fact of the matter was that my mom, me, Lopaki, and I we built a file over us, and we stayed in it with, and then uh, we put the blue kapulengis to drop down there. They keep with him there, drop it. You know what I'm saying? The kapulengi, because it's rolled up in the 2x4. Roll it up and roll it down. Ah, quedó hoy el final now. Quedó hoy final. Ya la falla la. Yo, yes, but then, uh, all right, I think, okay, you see how fun that was, and that was cool. You think you will be able to take that lifestyle that you did right there and bring it to the only bad thing about Samoa, I didn't have toilet paper to wipe my ass. At least in America, at least in America, I was using banana leaves. You hear me? Eh, la fight kala mo ihay. La fanga ka ko le banana leaves, you know? What? Fufu don't move le ba. That's a facts, no, facts. I hear all right, right in my cloud. He said, "Fire up, uh, no, no, facts. Imagine if you had a toilet paper crack, I could have been drinking toilet paper to them. Bruh, just imagine. Yeah, just imagine I could be selling toilet paper. Each sheet costs like fucking 10 cents. It was 10 cents for a bubble gum. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I said $5. I'm not doing that. Wait, same thing, same strategy. And you and Papa did. And let's build the family home. What if we have our own family? Like, no, not easy. Knowing that we know we got what we don't have. the way we got fight Taco Man, I fight it, we fight man, I got go, and now we have it here in Amarito. So that's what I'm saying. If I got go, all right, yeah. So if I let my well, I so I look up the land. So my only land. If I go up, I go land. If I go 80,000 own our land for 80,000, and then build our farm. We could build a house. We could build a farm. But then I was thinking about why can't I get land? Just make a follow wheeler, dig a big ass pool down to make a follow wheeler, so we can all shit and pee, and then just stay in RVs on our land, and then build a follow right next to it. Say fight like it won't fall. So you're not saying a rock house, you're saying a brick house. So build a brick house. Okay, now I want you to think that if you was in Samoa and you had to build something, so you will build it with bricks. So okay, so you see some like you mean like put rocks and then put concrete with it. No, for real. But then you use cement. Yeah, but I'm saying you use the rock and then you put the cement on the outside and then just packed it, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Okay. So if Papa can do it out in Samoa, and then Mafaya Kako fight not eat. And you know what I'm saying? We got the manpower, all the boys. That's what I'm saying. Chop everything down. I know how to run machinery. Just drop off, boom, back home. I can back. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, dig some foundation. So, if that's what I'm saying. If it was a possibility that we could build our own like boom or get an RV and then put a follow right there, build our own, build our kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Right in the outside of our land. We don't even need because you know what? You know why I'm telling you this, son? Because I got the channel. These students are living in South Mississippi, yeah? And they own house and they stay in they stay all in the country, yeah. And that's why I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? They're big smokers in the back of the yard, and they're just showing people how they're cooking on YouTube and they're getting paid. So I was thinking, shit, if we just own land out here, and then they reminded me when you said that picture, I was like, you know what? Me and my dad and my built us all that for us, and they reminded me that you said that you know Papa built that part. It was Auntie West's house, right when there's no time. There was a house in the back. Auntie West's house is good on the hill. They come down. Then my mama right here. Well, my mama, Famo, my mama's right there. Not only did stay right there, but now West didn't stay in that house. There was one, two, three. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, right there by the house. It's right there by our grandma's house. Great grandma, my mama that cool. My mama here. The father. Yes, I know. But what I'm saying, yes, you're right. It is. You're right. It is in the back. What I'm saying. Huh? I'm explaining that to you. There is a whole village, but what I'm saying, they chopped everything down all the way up to the Mamama to Fabu, the great grandmas, you know what I mean, Kumua, and that now they're building over there. They're literally chopping down all that tree line, everything, Lambo, everything down. The bananas we are talking about, that's where Auntie Bets's house is at. It's sitting on top of it. It's all the pocket, but all the pocket is around her house. Do you understand what I'm saying? That place you're talking about, the Fa'i Foundation, the land, is where Auntie West's house is. They built it right there in the middle of the Fa'i. It's all in the back. I know what you're talking about. They built their house on. It's a two-story. They have a storage house. Auntie West, we would stay with them, but we came down the hill and we built right there. Like grandma's, my mama, all that you're talking about. They tore everything. Everything is cut down, and they built. And that's where Auntie West and Auntie West and them own it, and now the twins. Auntie West stayed in the front, and the twins stayed in the old house in the back by the spot. And Auntie West is staying right there by the grandma. If you stay grandma, there's a house right there. Auntie West is staying right there. Look, there's like three moors right there. One, there's Grandma Moon, there's another person, all right there. And the house is built, they cut that all down around that, and now they built right next to Grandma's, all our great grandma. No, our great grandma. Yeah, you ain't been to Samoa in years, bro. I know, but if you go and you look, when you look at it, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I'm up to Paul's house, Heather and them right here. Yeah, no, that's Tracy them are in the front of the thing, and then right in the back is we got Phil exactly, Phil right there, and then to the left is Fupu and them, Fupu, and then right up the street is Shiaki and them. And then right there, then that's what Naomi, but now Auntie Wesley owns that house. So Auntie Wesley got the two houses and plus our father Elmo that we built. That's where Grandpa Omati was staying at. That's where the old man was staying at, but we left there. The old man was staying at Father Elmo that we built. That old Omati, what's his name? Tonawati. Tonawati, the old man. That South is the South. That's the limit. So they come out again. No, that's what I'm saying. But we glad we stayed in our Colorado. You know. So right now, Auntie Wesley got that house. Not only them, because not only his whole family moved to Utah. So they gave the house to Auntie Wesley and them. So now Auntie Wesley got that house. The twins stay in the old house, and Grandpa, well, he's gone now. But I'm pretty sure, and then the other girls are staying right there in the Falel. So we own that, and then Tracy is all in the front by the bus stop. But you think if we own some land out here in the United States, that we can go through the same thing last fight, yeah? You know what I'm saying? That we can do out there also. This is what our Papa build on the land that we pay for. But then you got to figure out where was the water come. We got to make sure we build by a water line. You know what I'm saying? Like by a creek. But it's how come they buy up. You understand what I'm saying? Build somewhere by a creek. That's how come they buy. Exactly. So I mean, that's the only thing that be different. Electric. What we need electric for? You know what I'm saying? We can print generators. I mean, what in? You know what? Do you want to be for real? When I was in Samoa, what it was it? What was they running their electricity on? You tell me, because you live way back in the day. Okay, from where though? Where was it coming? Oh, okay. So now we just gotta figure. So where can we find? So all we gotta do is find a power line that's close to a creek. That's close to. Yeah, they call the electricity company. They build our little pole right there by our land that got water and electric. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Oh, and the water. Oh, you talking about the water's gonna keep it pushing. Hey, you right. You know what? I watched that dude. He created the water to come from the rain, and it goes. Uh, what about all the water that he catches from the rain? That it can be good water to boil. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's what. That's or what about shower? Do you guys used to shower, Ellen? Good. I'm telling you, at night we didn't have no electricity at the Paleo. You know that. So all we do is what? What do you have? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Living old school. Hey, look. Okay, now let me tell you something. At least, uh-huh. Hey, you know it. Remember the mosquito thing up? The mosquito, it was like a twirl one. You put on. Uh-huh. All right, now think about it. Now you know how hard it was to live out there and all this. But look, now we live in America. We can live just like that, but we got all the stuff that we can buy in America for cheap. What I'm saying, if you think you need a candle, you don't need a candle because you got flashlights. You know what I'm saying? You got lamps. You know what I'm saying? You got like your flashlight and the little, gas lamps and stuff. You got hella cool stuff that now in time of like now, like you can. So the question is, if you was able to live off the grid, would you go live off the grid just because you know how to live off the grid? Because you know how to live off the land. If you was able to make your own, if you live off the grid and you were able to make your own plantation and buy your own plantation, exactly. Okay, now you talking. Now, if you are able to make your greenhouse, bring in your chickens for protein, bring in like a little, you know what I'm saying, stay by a creek, by water to create power. But now, just imagine we all got that right now in America. We don't need to create. We can go buy it, or we can find some ways to generate a generator. So you telling me we can live completely out? The light come at light, and then the only time we run our generator gas is when it's nighttime. And then when it's time to go to sleep, to pay one more leak, huh? No difference. No difference as we're paying electric bill. No difference we're paying our electric bill. Yoy. Flashlight, run the little generator for the lights. So basically, what I'm saying is we need to get a little land that costs like because they got land out here for like 80, 18,000, 20,000 for like a good little acre. That sounds like an acre is big enough, right? You need 10 acres. All right, shit. So if I get 10 acres, that's the real question. Yeah, so I can get all we can buy all the wood. You know what I'm saying? We can make it more nicer than if it was in something. That's all I'm saying. We can have a nicer Paleo. Because when me and my dad went out there, when me and Lil Bach went out there, and we had to go cut the tree, shade the tree, and make sure we made it into the, you know what I'm saying, the stick, and then dig the hole, find the hole, and move over the hole, and then build it up. One, two, three, four. We used six of them, and then he laid the top out, and then we put tin foil, hammered the tin foil to the roof, to the two by fours, and make sure you put it in an angle so it can come up, so it can go off the roof. But we want the water to go into like you said, like one of them things, so we can collect the water. All I'm saying is people can live like that. You think we can live like that in America with even better stuff to have? Look at my he's like, Mug, mug. So I need 10 acres for us to build our whole little thing. So we need protein, we need a greenhouse. What else you need on there? Uh-huh. Why? We gonna eat dogs or we should get cows? All right, have a good lunch. Yup, yup. Land it. All three of them. Land. 1,200. Boom. Go over there and make it rolling, rolling. Rolling. Space. Still affordable to the east, even as the west gets discovered. Nevada, remote high desert with some of the lowest prices in the west, no state income tax. But it is the driest state in the country. Water rights are everything. Mississippi and Arkansas, the affordable south, green and wet, unlike the western states, with genuine outdoor recreation, as well below national averages. But economic infrastructure varies dramatically by county. Michigan is number peninsula, forested, water-rich, and genuinely wild. With prices under $2,000 per acre, almost travel near some of the best hunting conditions.
profitability in the western desert states simply cannot match. Castilla County, Colorado. A surprise entry into mountain since the north corner of an expensive state. $3,000 to $5,000 per acre if you are willing to solve the American land market in 2026 is not what it was 5 years ago. Prices have risen in every state. The most obvious cheap land has been found, but the data is clear. The fundamental affordability gap and places of the rest of the country is still far away. Buyers understand that gap and move on in these critical assessments. Go back 10 years and wonder why everyone else waited so long. If you want to be on any specific location, what's popular and why, what the communities are having.
How much is land in Washington?
This 40-acre turnkey property has towering water well, septic, barn, corrals, fencing, and two-bedroom home. It's 22 miles from Vancouver, Washington. This
Land for sale. Land for sale. Go. Go down there. Go clean yourself down there. Go down there and clean yourself. Good boy. Go over there and clean yourself. Good boy.
that's why I don't like saying the loyal names and spread and all that. Shopping is fun. Nice houses are fun. At the same time, just because it's responsible for what like better than up to go. So we wanted to conceal their stocks in a year later, 50%, and all they want to work. That's the hardest thing I've seen. The thing that I want to say is this: you can invest in gold. Financial intelligence or financial idea makes something valuable or not valuable. Like I said, you have to know a good investment, a bad investment, good advice, bad.
It's not rocket science.
Learn, guys. Study law. Study hard, guys.
So the information, so during the age of 9, Hawaii, maybe
You look at
so I could be more People say, how do I change life? Change awareness.
because you are nothing about money in school. That's I wouldn't get a job because if I have a job, I'm employed. And then I pay taxes on it. I don't pay taxes. And I don't save money. And I use debt to get rich. And I don't invest in stock market. That's why I'm rich. And so the young people who are listening right now and say, but that's not my mom and dad said. But that's what mom and dad say all over the world. So the young people wants to say challenge, but it's not a challenge. It's what you do. Okay? Because it's from the Bible. It's not religious. The word becomes flesh. So you say, go to school, become an employee, get a job, you become an employee. You're an employee, you work for money, you pay taxes. Then they tell you to save money. Why would you save money when you're spending money? And get out of debt. But debt is money. I use debt to get rich. What's going to use debt to get poor? And invest in stock market. I don't invest in stock market. That's what you look at when they're wise financially. And the challenge is everyone else is struggling to get a job, work hard, save money, and pay taxes. That's a question those who are not in trances. When I was a little boy, I had to work at a rich dad job thing. They say go to school. I rich dad, what a waste of time that is. Yeah. And the way my rich dad properties is just phenomenal. Four great houses, one bedroom hotel. I learned a lot of money. I learned to get calculus. I don't pay taxes. I use debt for money. And I don't invest in stuff. And when I say that to adults, they get angry at me. Well, that's what I got. I said, well, that's what you're for. And then I said to young people, you have a chance to find that's not a human. And that's change the brainwash. And they angry at me when the economy doesn't exist out here. The economy exists in here. Yeah. And until you change the words, those words become flesh. If you get a job, you're an employee. If you save money, you're a saver. And why would you save money when you're spending money? And they say invest in the stock market for your pension. Well, why would you do that? Because that's how they get your money. And they'll get out of debt when guys like me are using debt as money. It's a question. That's all I'm saying.
So, Anthony was saying, I think it's good. He said, accept the rich dad, accept the rich dad, where you stop thinking.
Yeah.
Think that's pretty powerful.
Exactly. I want.
Well, money is a powerful force, as you know. So when I was 19,
I can tell you something that will get instant return.
I asked my rich dad,
Me and you, that's what you bring back the information.
in a practice,
You just said, you walk over and said, you are.
and so I just think that's what I challenge. You have a chance. Don't wait till you're an old guy like me and find out my pension's coming. Right now in America, you keep robbing your pension. Firefighters, my age. You got a job, work hard, they save money, you got a debt. They put the money in a pension plan, it's all gone.
So, what do you think are some of those what's the exposure rates? There's no additional benefits and they have to move back because they're not the things. These are because of themselves, right? And there's no problem.
And it starts with parents. And my
infinite, that's an infinite.
So what you understand is right. So the rights, have no money, or the wealth of the actual right. Those are the rights. Those are assets. Those who get a job.
But I have to pay the price. It's not an education, not the stuff.
So how do you know that you can, if there's something that you know,
But many people, they don't have that choice. It's a job. I like to say that because it's not a job. You have to realize what getting a job doesn't help them get a PhD and have the skills. Step out of the academic world onto the streets. Most survive the world. They don't have mental strength, spiritual strength, emotional strength, or the education to stay down being comfortable international power. They don't have that. They don't want that. But unfortunately, with artificial intelligence, they're replacing more and more people. Yes, regardless of the other jobs too.
that's why I know you're doing that.
And driverless cars. So all the truck drivers and all this, they're not at work.
It's the biggest category that killed in the USA. I think that's right.
Pretty much.
The drivers.
Yes, it's the biggest category. It's the only bad one. Cars and railroads.
So what do you think? So let's say I'm 22 right now, I'm 25. How so I just say I look at myself as like and I might be in a situation because it's small to pay a lot of money to get the education. And there's no job waiting for you.
And then there's nothing on life.
And we have the worst type of debt. It's
That means you got that smart.
yeah. So they're at the little bit about
Like my wife, been in student loan. She has bad credit. Rented to people for 10 years because she has to pay the student loan off. And the longer she avoided it, she would have never got into a house because she has a student loan to pay. And the banks use that against you. Bastards.
That's why I had to do it after my 20s. That's a challenge in the brain. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. It's the combination. Yeah, I use exactly. Right, it's a counter to
and that would jobs or when as many businesses. Okay.
That's why this tax advisors, the best thing for most young people is that our school teaches to realize independent contract for self-employed or even your employees with an independent contract job. And you do it by yourself. That's what the young whereas in my rugby player, I never feel about this being as nice I know. It's such a feeling to be the ace of the Princeton. But I go on this field at 15, and interact. And so the average guy is coming out difficult. You know, like, oh, I'm not there. So I'm not going to have to work with a car comes out. So that's why when I talk to young people, so the first person I had to was a person on my team that was older, right? The bookkeeper that keeps the active records that my accountant for and my attorney can choose in my bank. That's the combination. And my banker, my attorney, and my accountant. Most people, the bankers, accountants, and attorneys don't want to do this because in school we're taught to take our tests on our own. If you ask for help, it's cheap. If I were on a cooperation, and what I found with that smart people, I taught 15, they don't know how to ask for help. Their brains are 10,000 times more. But you means you're stupid. That, I didn't have that problem with the students, so I was asked for help. And I just said, that's cheap.
I have a coach that started working on this. And I was not the best skills, right?
Smart as attorneys, accountants, bookkeepers, bankers,
Yeah.
they come at us.
Facts.
Just think about this. But you went to Harvard, you ever the Masters, PhD, but you're playing against five guys. I don't care how smart you are, those five guys will kick your butt all day.
It's not even what people say.
So I operate whatever goes in
Yes.
I don't operate whatever the tax laws are less than 40
Yes.
That's a problem.
For any of that, that's very nice. But very,
We need to acquire what we just said. Big bricks.
Until you change the word, they get angry, but their anger gets worse in their head.
Yeah. So what are some of the other things, some of the principles that we talk about? Because I know we've got good at people talking about what that is.
that part that was high school. Yes, I'm glad you brought it to more than it's basically saying that in our
Yeah.
higher level of thought.
Fine.
But all that stuff that you done, we're not even on like that, but I want to perfect. Nothing like this role or another job or working hard, so I can say getting on a desk. And then we start to keep the right things. Right. You want to find out why. Biggest thing about fake, that's all everything fake, your perfect fake money is everyone. But it's the fake of you. Intelligence to intelligence to form personal development. Now we worked out very good at that. PhD. But the opposite is this is school. Get a job. Work hard. Pay taxes. Get out of debt. Be the master of stock market. He tried to hypnotize me. And my rich dad, thank God I had a rich dad. He goes, you got to get all that advice. And so you're a very bright young man to pick up rich dad for that totally wrong on account. A cash flow game is only on account. That's what you that's all about. I don't know accounting. I have accountability. I have accountability. Yeah. And then you question which somebody else that does the stock market. I go, that's what you're not talking about. So it's vague. I talked about the infinite return. I never use the same one. I use the damn numbers. And I don't think that. So that's kind of what you find out from fake. Fake money, fake money. Yeah. Here's my teacher told me, if you get a job, I said, if you don't get good grades, you won't get a job. Especially with the interest rates right now, like most of the last 5,000 years, something like that. Why don't you say it? Why don't you say it? That's a question that all the young people question what's inside that head. Jared question is Dr. Trump's husband, and the third time introduced him. The reporter was asking him a smart guy with a job. And he's going to understand how Kushner support Trump. Kushner Trump. How they get away from it. And the reporter was going crazy. They just couldn't understand because he's been hypnotized. There's a collection of ideas, and I said, that's this one. When I talk about trading, investing, I'm investing in something. And the average trading is service market investing. I don't face challenge.
That's just like to take right now. Yeah, I can't.
I use debt. That's right. Because the night is definitely one of the money you can't get.
It seems like a mindset large people in the world of education. They work they look at someone needs a job. They find why bad diagnosis because my education is not not exactly should I meditate? Should I spend time thinking about it? Should I just I want to meditate here. I don't take it. Sure, conflict is what I say. This is because if you don't change those thoughts, you wind up like my point. Yeah. Very highly educated, worked very hard all his life. I felt pretty. Yeah. And he got fired by the people who challenged him. I'm not a PhD. I think that's it. Yeah. No PhD always has a little more help as a definite. Whereas an entrepreneur, I love the cheering. It's like dog eat dog out there. It's fun. It's a game. It's like play rugby. But I've done most academics and rugby. It's gymnastics. But sometimes I love the game. Yeah, I love sports. I love it so much. That's amazing. And what do you think, for example, if you look at it as the longest, well, stuff ever, what do you think? But this slow way goes fast and crashes. So right now, I was a young person, I'd be taking a stock options course to trade the market coming down much faster in 5 years. Unfortunately, it's in my past. But nonetheless, the facts are crashes make the rich. That's my favorite place to speak. Facts. Yeah. So if you want to get rich quick, the Titanic is going down and sell life roots. That's the analogy. When you do it as a general purpose, it's not but I find general purpose curious because
How are you going to do that?
obviously
Yes.
and well, they find us that's right. Why? So the big question I retired at 47. I want to go to the money. If you ask me my wife, and I said, how much money when she was 37? She didn't marry me for money. I didn't have money when we started. I lost some businesses before that. And we made it back. So anyway, we get past this. You have a job, and a retirement plan. You save money. So they kept asking us, and we created the cash flow table, looking at the checking, the balance sheet, which had everything. Yeah, the cash.
cash flow gains. Debt. Takes that. So that's what I first lesson. Toward the ideal conflict termination. That's why when I graduated from military school, I didn't have to fight. I joined the Marine Corps to fight. And when I came back, I got my poor deaths and punishment from an airline pilot. So my rich debts, my poor debts was going to get my master's degree, get my MBA, which I started at the time. And my rich debts, half of them put the that's the same thing. Take courses, take stock trading courses, take bond courses, just learn about the game of money. It's a game. And have some patience. Next 5 years, get rid of it. Okay. Stock trader is 5 years or $20,000. That's what it costs you. Which is less than what you're in college or in Harvard. So it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. So everything is hot. So you might as well do next iceberg coming. Yeah, there's a lot of icebergs right now, and we're almost one big Titanic. And the question, right now, I need manufacturing like this. Yeah. So, shots from down here. The system of fake money, fake news, fake gossip, fake scrutination, our generation never knows the time. No matter what methods are followed, using the verb, but then it's a school. It's really out of school. It's like everything out of school. And I can involve. That's why I know it. So the system of fake money, fake news, fake gossip, is everywhere. Not only are they all as you know,
Towards all of your time that you're there with this thing. I got to Seattle and I'm doing this thing right. So if you want to stop this and walk to the top of that, that's what I do for you. And I'll get a property with money that teachers they ask how to do is build this is your someone who listen to it. And mostly the Facebook, Instagram, whatever you want, and you know what so go ahead and and that's consistent and gateway and
summertime. I'm trying to camp. Very important show for you today. This is the question. Money. Our president's famous show, The Apprentice. I don't think it's called The show is about real estate. My opinion. We tax a lot. And that's what President Trump is a real estate guy. Ranks got him in favor of real estate investors. But anyway, today the question is, what is golf courses, hotels, apartment houses. So the question is, what is number one most important profitable investment? Real estate investment in today. That's our discussion.
Well, you know, it's what is going to be hot today down the road. This is going to be a fun show because what we're seeing and what our expert is going to be talking about is a product called the system.
What's the worst? What's the worst? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 categories. Of the 7 categories, what's the worst?
That makes sense.
The Bible sells a big home. The next thing they buy is a
Vacation home.
Oh, we did.
Yes, we
And
a free vacation.
yes, and one sort of, and one kind of rent out occasionally, but it's not, certainly not an asset. It is a liability.
So that's why, ladies and gentlemen, which really was the face on the projection. That's this radio program. You're going to get blessed making it the next single family
Kind of.
of my age. I'm just trying to be
But you think about that, and let's say, the market's doing well, you might be, well, if you're renting out, the economy first, the first thing you do is high end. And they often say too, the last thing that becomes accessible for the first thing all of a sudden kind of becomes becoming very popular. Changing your future. Which is a really good point. So if you're investing in real estate, is the homeowners association have to deal with. Because a lot of homeowners associations do not like renters. They want more occupied.
Well, worse than that, our HOA for landlords to pay out
A lot of people are retired.
Facts.
No issue with
next category moving up.
So don't get with this home association. They don't want you to rent.
Deal
Nah, you gonna rent it? Nah, bro. We trying to rent with certain people, bro. Yeah, listen. It's hard for us.
mobile homes onto the line by a tree. It's a huge tree that has been planted, and they plant it naturally in front of the mobile homes, so the homes no longer mobile places.
They want to leave their tree.
When they can't get the house out of it, you have to cut the tree down. And I'm going, and moving up the list, master plan.
Even for the phone. No, you can-
And all this, but they are kind of a master plan. They have that dreaded HOA, homeowners association, check this spies. Next up the list is the single family. But if you're not single family, you're not part of an HOA.
That single family monitoring your workforce.
Yeah, and that's where we sort of
That's where we started. That's where most of our apartment buildings were monitoring the workforce.
which is not high. And I'm going, God, this guy's changed today, and I can't believe it. So that was Teals on the Wheels. And moving up the list, master plan. They love and all this, but they are kind of a master plan. They have that dreaded HOA. Next up the list is the single family. But we're not single family, we're not part of an HOA.
That single family monitoring your workforce.
Yeah, and that's where
That's where we started. That's where most of our apartment buildings were monitoring. money that's turned water into a workforce that's not, people may downsize to that.
Right. So you always have a market for work that's just above the stream, as Kenny would say. If they got no place else to go, they're very happy to have a home and all this. They generally have, I would say, 60% of great kids, 40% going to watch like a guard dog around. But anyway, they're good people.
And number one,
What we're talking about today, my gift,
your house.
and it's what we're talking about today is number one is so far ahead. It's in the excellent category. Everything else is fair to the business. Yesterday, as my friend of years, Nathan Minash, is a serial entrepreneur who started off in Silicon Valley as a smart guy, and then he found religion in real estate. And so Victor is going to be talking to us today about the joys and beauty of assisted living for old guys like me. And Victor is the author of Victor's Capital, How to Build Something Beginning Venture in 2017. And Victor was Canadian. He's also author of the Canadian Takeover. How Sammy didn't get into property. It's this Steve. No. Meltdown in U.S. real estate. Well, that's anyway, Victor, thanks for all the years of friendship and credibility. Victor and I have been on the real estate guys cruises forever. We're fantastic, pretty much dedicated to your education, especially in real estate. Victor's one of the speakers there, and a lot of great speakers, authorities on the subject of real estate. And the reason Victor's on this program is because Kim and I just entered the senior assistant care guy baby boom generation housing. So we just started this working market. So we're here working with Victor just in the last 2 months.
Welcome, Victor. Right now, I'm north of Texas, is 2 miles away from the Gulf Coast. That we're recording this about the celebration 35th anniversary. Yeah. So Victor, why is senior housing such a hot property right now?
Two bed, two bath, with a garage.
You said overbuilt senior housing or overbuilt
And they are there any medical or skilled professional services attached?
Generally not with contract departments and all the areas of that growing what we call assisted living, where you don't quite so much of workers who will use the kitchen staff, and depending on the special products that we're talking about, because it's living, most of the time you'll think about big box ones that have 200, 250 beds, some of them larger. This is not what those international brands are pricing for really those types of products.
And let's jump in again.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, but that's, Jim and I've had a lot of friends who are in between there. They'll buy a house in some location, right? They'll find a tenant who lives in that house, and they have one person. That's the smaller end, right? Right.
Correct. Yeah, that's the home residential assisted living model. These are ones of that. And you get a better ratio of caregivers to the industry of the table. If you show up at 10 months with somebody who is on underwater treadmills and pottery classes and all of that kind of stuff, that's not why people are there. They're there to take care of themselves. They take the house for quality care that's the most important. And we get a better ratio of caregivers.
They don't need all the flashy.
No, we are serious. For example, my partner loves runs some of these Dallas houses are coming from one of the big boxes and regulated.
That's interesting.
Live all their life. Now they lived all their life in a single family home. Now they end up in a hospital with a better ratio.
So let me ask you this bigger safety, because we all know people are taking procedures, they don't want to take, they have this way about them, they want to do it. So there was this product that I've seen in several places where they, apartments, just like you said, they sign a lease, and they have apartments, and they can keep that same apartment, whether they're independent and then they need more care, they stay in the same apartment, and then they have the assisted living when they come to them, and as they need more care, that they can to them, but it gives them more freedom. Are you familiar with that?
Did you know the Walmart app has over 500,000 items? Why should people join us on April 23rd through 25th for the AI Advanced Summit?
Because I know you know AI is trying to overwhelm my and make us more like
Yeah, we're starting to see that in some of the larger complexes. Often what they will do is they will have, for example, one floor analytics, maybe they'll do more care, but they might move to another floor. And with the delegation, that's exactly what you described, but and move the staff around. And when you start to move the staff around, it gets more challenging because, at the end of the day, this assisted is first and foremost a service business. Some time they can work, like a real estate business, tax purposes, but it's first and foremost a service business made up of 20, 25% of every month.
so. I've been at Daphne in Australia, and she was buying all these right after the crash here in Phoenix with the single family homes in the dirt cheap. She was buying them up and putting 4 or 5 beds in her house. She had one big almost manager. People were dying of starvation.
Well, she was a real estate business. She was not an assisted living person. That was the difference. So she looked at it, just as you're saying, because she looked at it as a real estate play versus a service business.
So for a lot of our listeners right now, probably a single family home that's converted to assisted living. Let's address that because like Tim and I, how many years have we been doing it?
Or it's going to be about 240.
That's
Boomers are getting old, bro. They're like, I'm just retired. And mind you, there's so much opportunity because you know how much kids are not in potential. How much people are renting. They have a study different. I think they're going to work on
But, you know, we wanted to get into a little bit about demographics, but you talk about the product for assisted living. You talk about there's a number of Americans 65 and older are going to get 17.2 billion by 2035. That's only 15 years away. But they're already here. They're already here. And right now, they say, and this is true of the project you're working on, Robert, is that the typical age of a housing resident, assisted housing resident is 83 years. And right now, there's like 10 million of them. So numbers are increasing. That's what is in the trend.
Are you saying it's not males or workforce health based on this trend? Are saying assisted living is less men?
Okay. And our guest today.
Dang.
So for the something's running out. Don't say that. I'm buying three bedrooms.
One of the biggest things that people try to actually there are a number of at that time, if you have a facility where you think what you can, well, if you said, now you're talking, now you can start to get the numbers to work. You need some economies of scale. Yes, the numbers are great. Where from $5,000 to $12,000 per bed per month, depending on where you are in the country. Those numbers are fantastic. But that doesn't take the service. You gotta have the confidence that you're going to do it. Otherwise, you want to create a just like you don't want to buy a job.
So let's conversation about the per bed. Where does it come from? And are they expensive?
Let's go with things out.
Hey, let's go 10. I can't cover. Let's go 10. It's okay.
1,000 or something. I'm out of house.
So what kind of staff can you need? That's a professional staff.
So we will need an administrator, or depends on the state. Every state will be different. It will be an administrator, you need a driver, somebody to take people places. We had up around, like I said, 50 numbers that with mine, with these mandates, and the vehicle that you don't want to property. So that's what we're getting to that point.
What you're basically saying is that you're small amounts of money.
Well, it's typically first. Well, then there's a threshold. You know, otherwise, hard to rent it out.
And is it 55 feet or
We're not a fan of that for individuals that like private people parking. They have their own cameras. It's not they're nice around 7 a.m. That's when you're here now. But if someone wants to leave at 5 or 10 in the morning, he doesn't do that. Why not? I think it's fine.
Right.
That's that means every 12 hours, every month. Typically, accessible showers. So you can literally roll into the shower with a water or a wheelchair, and do your bathing.
Last question is how to train myself.
There are now. I chose the ratio of product to one during the day, and if I don't have either one at night, but typically we'll come down to what the stuff is.
And let's talk about this Victor. So of course these are aging people and there is going to be turnover. Yeah.
That's why I said
That seems like
this is your last one.
yeah, that seems like it could be happy to find you.
And if I lose to take my hotel. Hey, get your ass over there. You. Legs, no. Go lay down over there, legs. No legs. Go over there. Go lay down. Lay down over here. Go lay down over there. Lay down beside there.
Where they focus on trying to keep you alive.
have always appreciated that.
Yeah, and then that's one thing I love about the fact that you said you went from going into that type of direction to staying in the company to now, stepping into the whole side career. This is not something that you feel like you have to do again and again and again.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's given me very exciting. And it's kind of exciting. It's kind of just ask.
Yeah. And then how many people do you have right now?
I think we're around 7,000 now. We were at 10 about a year ago. I sold about 350 stuff in the last 12 months.
And I know Rob mentioned he was trying to get success in real estate because you've been able to look at the deals and you've helped them find them and they're able to give you the money such it's not taxes and that's where you help facilitate that.
Yeah, yeah. It's really, it started that way. They were super good with me. Before. When we first got together, they were closing properties over the years and the numbers. But then, after a couple of years, then he kind of built some trust in this relationship. But the beginning, they were very diligent. And I think that's what happens a lot of times when you get a couple out, and they take a very good look.
And you mentioned earlier that numbers are the biggest thing. Why numbers specifically?
Yeah, yeah. Well, real estate is a timing thing. So, you have to get everything set up. So, what I mean by that is you have to have your capital together and your expertise as a property manager and all those kinds of things set up. But then you don't want to buy fluctuating rates. If they're high, well, you buy, you buy those at a high rate. Exactly right. So, I bought a lot of stuff, '06 to about 2012. And, and the market prices and all that stuff. And I don't know if we're at the top, but it was close enough for me. And we made it out, bought our properties, and decided to, take some chips off the table, if you will. And as my buddy says, basically, you never overlook money when you're profitable. So, you know what I mean? So, some people really pressurize me. Nothing wrong with that. But, like, besides the emotion, right? It's like, well, my weight keep interested. And so just decided to myself, okay, I'm going to do it. Well, that's the rest.
And so the value mentioned that you were able to market that it's going to be important. And so that kind of goes into a question that I'm going to ask later, but like financial kind of timing things. For example, real estate does have to pay a lot of taxes. Real estate does have to start preparing for the next year and and it never comes. So it's like I know personally I don't want money to stop me because I feel like so many sellers right now.
The question, right? Like, I get that question. It's the right question. Absolutely is the right question. So they're on to something. Um, the reason they're asking that question is your generation, my kids' generation, all my employees, there's the workforce is the millennials. I get it. It's because they just see one.
Yeah.
Well, they were too young, right?
Yeah.
And that's been like the last graph 12 years ago, right? So, they were investing in it. So, I'm not sorry that, but experience and the hope of the money long. But the right time to buy stuff after the crash, is you want to, there's a lot with that time investment. I want to let you know is different, right now, Phoenix, Arizona is growing right rates of care and all that kind of stuff. The reason that's happening is because we had over 300,000 people move to the state of Arizona last year. That's the reason. Period. Okay, so that created, on average, created demand on housing. If you're buying, created demand on the buy side. If you're renting, created demand on the rent side. If you're buying a car, created, it doesn't really matter. Like so you just gotta look at population trends and demographics, right? So and conversely, you go to another city that people are exiting, right? And this information is everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, U-Haul does a great deal on this. How many U-Hauls are leaving and how many U-Hauls are coming, and that's out on the internet. So there's all this great information of people turning in driver's licenses, getting new ones, all these demographics that you can actually see. So, you wouldn't want to invest in like Detroit, right? Because right now that they're having all the job creation there, the Midwest, also very lively, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You want to go, as the president says, you want to go to where the puck's going, not where it is, right? So you want to kind of, so I think the market trends are the most important, and population trends, employment trends.
And when you're thinking, like, if you say these types of things, you literally, the first time we're hiring someone, either they know that, for example, when you had your first property, you already had the knowledge of property management, and you had your real estate license, and so, for example, I just finished the 6 months, and it's almost no, yeah, I'm excited, but, the more you play with someone, and you just retire someone,
No, realtors are generally idiots. I'm telling you, it's just they're working for tips. They just get listings. That's what they're focused on. A lot of times. Now I've got some really smart ones, but generally they're just taking those listings and putting them up on the internet. Um, so my suggestion is that you just do it yourself, and go to things that are macro based. Like for example, in 2 weeks I'm going to an economic conference about Arizona. It's going to talk about what each city's doing, how they're trying to attract businesses, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? That's because as the cities approach paths and impact fees and all kinds of stuff, it should be persistent as like the state of Oregon. I'll give you a great example. The state of Oregon was passed. But I guess I get that. But what do you think is going to happen?
excuse me, why is my internet so fast?
that's not okay. That builds up confidence in your generation. School never taught you how to talk about and actually what they did taught you doesn't have their way to walk in your way. Doesn't say sorry. Travel in $1971, the dollar became the currency. 1974, they handed you the rest of called it freedom. Every year since, inflation's been sliding at you. Whatever you had to see, it had failed the system. The system failed. But here's what's also true. Rich, you never had. Never needed attention. Never needed social security. Once they built
the Philadelphia factor table that being filled by the IRGC leadership. Wow. And that's surprising. Why? Because they have skills. And that's the reality of what it's a military thing. Also, force mechanism inside of the world. And they're forcing political people who also want money just as much as what he is to conform to his will. Wow. And that's the reality of it.
Yo, what up, good? Man, bro, if I want to pick my way and shit my city like that, I'm gonna have Lakers and I was getting that six. I get for $200 Lakers. I don't know. I lost that ticket that remember that you made us. I did the $25 for free, but it said one of them got voided because Kevin Durant did. Yeah, I scanned it, but it didn't tell me if I don't know if I won or lost. So I'm not going to scan it. It's not telling me. Because usually it say you lost. Yeah, but it says that got canceled. That thing got canceled. That was on the ticket. So if it's canceled, it says it changed the bet. Like like doesn't have a ticket. But now since that's canceled, you won, but it like rearranged the bet. Maybe I did lose. I want to see if yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe I did. Maybe I did lose. I thought it was just a payout. Yeah, I got LeBron, he green. Everybody, it said everybody green. Jalen Johnson green. I'm gonna just look it up. Matter of fact, about these days, I forgot. I scanned it. I think I might have still lost because I think Eamon Thomas didn't get his shit off because he it says over 745. But I don't think he got it. What? Oh, no, damn. Oh, damn, bro. Man, so Janet Johnson was got 40. What's it? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Eamon Thompson missed it by 25. Yeah, we missed it by 1. Eamon got his 11 rebounds. Kevin Durant wasn't in the game. And LeBron James got 13 assists and had 8.5 assists. Yeah, LeBron got 19 points, 13 assists, 8 rebounds. Yeah. Yeah, 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 13 assists. Jeez. Oh, man. So I lost. Oh, it was Jamar Smith Jr. with 8 rebounds. He got 12 rebounds. It was rebounds. He only got 7. This says over 7.5. He only got 7. His assists were 7 assists. 7. Man, that's good. So, yeah, let's take it back. Yeah, yeah. More assists. Probably more better because, yeah, but he got 7. Oh, yeah, that was the only one I missed. He needed 8 rebounds. He got 7. Jamar Smith Jr. got 13, 12 of them. And I'm pretty sure his one was really, his shit probably plus. Yeah, he had 17 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. So that's for sure he cleared. Fuck. All the same thing. When I was doing it, I was just, I can see why he wanted LeBron because LeBron can't do it all. So you don't have to pass the ball to strip. That's a good one for assists. We know LeBron get the assists. He's going to strip the ball. So then the distributor, good facilitator. You know what I'm saying? So we should bet that all the time. Rob over 8.5 assists, 13. Everything gone, bro. I was negative 1,300. Matter of fact, I lied. Let me be real with myself. I did 1,000 on my account. My wife went. My wife pulled out 300 out of her account, so that's 1,300. Then I borrowed some money from my mom, from my wife's mom for 500. That's no. Yeah. Hey, nigga, look, hold on, nigga. We borrowed. Hey, mind you, nigga, we borrowed some money from you feel it from mom. You know what I'm saying? That be helping us out. Here, 500, so 1,800, little bro, gone. That ain't even including the money I got there now. It's something that I get, which was 200. You know me, that I was doing 20 with. You feel me? And that don't even count the 200 I gave to my wife when she got there. So 18. So basically 2,100 dollars. No, wait, wow, wow. 22,100 dollars. Right there, it went right into the motherfucking shoot bank account. Please do, cuz. Thank you for saying that, bro. Bro, I got home, bro. I didn't sleep all night, bro. Because I couldn't believe it. That happened, bro. Please. I didn't sleep all night because I was looking up shit. I was wondering where the fuck we go wrong at, bro. Please. Please, yo. Look, I don't know how big your L was, but I took a big L, my nigga. Please. Okay, well, please, I took a $2,100 minus. Hey, hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? And then Bubba would have came with his 100. I probably would have been, and if you would have lost that, I'd have been 2,300 in the hole. Hey, Bubba, where the fuck you go, bro? I was looking for. I said, where the hell Bubba go? We're like, where Bubba go, bro? He said he was going to ride to 100. I think that nigga left. I need to. Hey, cuz, look. So the 100 that I was waiting for you to come with, I put that one more 100 in the. I put that one more 100 in the machine. I was. I could have left 2,100, but I could have left 2,000 there, but I left. I put that 100 in there while we was waiting for my pizza. I was waiting for my pizza 30 minutes, so I'm like, fuck, let's spend this 100 while we wait for the pizza, baby. That motherfucker. As soon as they say number 94, hey, nigga, that last 100 gone. I say, damn, man, we out of here, bro. Hey, look, we left with two pizzas. Hey, look, we left with two pizzas, but it cost me $250. Hey, Bobo, have you ever paid two pizzas for 2,100? Bobo, come on, Bobo. You know hey, bro, I'm the realest nigga ever, bro. You know I'm real. I lost 2,100, and I walked. The only thing I walked out with was two pizzas and a cup of free soda. Bobo, I bet it on that one thing. You know that Melly dude. He said Lupin said that one Melly dude came and talked to you. So I picked the same picks he did, and he missed it by one. One rebound. Oh boy needed eight rebounds. He had over 7.5 rebounds. He only got seven. All I'm saying was I lost 2,100. All I want to say to you, Bo, is I lost 2,100 and I didn't even roll out one dice. So basically what I'm saying is, I'm sick right now, bro. Hey, I want to do. Hey, have you ever? This what you need. This what your ass need to go do, A Walk. You need to go watch how professionals throw the dice, nigga. You probably was rolling that bitch and was like, ah. Oh hell nah, see nah, nigga. There's a way of throwing dice, bro. If you see it, bro, you gotta go learn it. You gotta hold it like this. Look, you gotta hold it like this, and then go like this. He was shaking that bitch, Bubba. They said, no, sir, you got to bring the thing in. Yeah, right. Yeah, Bubba. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, well, okay. Anyways, what happened? What happened, Ruben? Oh, 469. Gotcha. So you guys, but what I'm saying, did you guys have money on the number and you guys would get paid, or you played it as the number come out, then put the money on it? But that's how Bogle played. That's how Bogle played. You got to roll the number before you invest the number. See with me, as soon as you hit the point, I invest in all the numbers. Bogle seen it. Bogle was like, no, no, you gotta wait. I said, hell no. What if this nigga wrote? And then look, and then mind you, Bubba, Bubba, I wrote one number, 7. Cleared me out. Hey, Bubba, remember I wrote 7? You said I told you. My whole shit was gone. I said, God damn. Now that's what your ass get. Hey, I didn't have enough for one more bullet. You feel me, Bubba? That's what I was mad about. Well, I just want to let you know that you cost me 2,100, and I didn't get to throw no dice because we was waiting for your punk ass to come back. And when your punk ass came back, this nigga want to go to the goddamn restaurant. This nigga want to go do all this other shit, nigga, but they go straight to the goddamn dice. And they cost me 2,100. And as matter of fact, a couple more dollars because I was sliding my uncle $20. Nah, bro, I gotta lay here. Now I gotta think about another plan. How I'm gonna come at this. You see? As soon as that money hit the account, then I'll be back over there fighting you. You know how it is, right, Lupe? As soon as the motherfucking money hit the account, nigga, we back over there fighting. I'm going down swinging with you, nigga. I just took a $2,100 loss, nigga. Them niggas knocked me out, nigga. Shit. Hey, nigga, hey, my maka full of nigga, my eye, nigga, my shit all full of them, nigga. I gotta go heal, nigga. For real. Facts, nigga. I fired my whole team, nigga. The whole team gone, nigga. Nigga, I need a whole new team. As soon as I get my investment back, I need a whole team. Nigga, I just fired that nigga gone, nigga. He's gone. That was my whole team that day. That nigga cost me every dollar. I'm blaming him. Yup, that nigga's not good luck, nigga. I'm not giving you no more money, nigga. That nigga cost me, nigga, 21. I'm blaming you, Bobo, and nah, facts, bro. Nah, you know what we should have done, man? I should have just put the motherfucker on. I should have played blackjack, bro. I should have just put the 100 on blackjack and just put $20 a hand or $25 a hand, bro. See if I can double. You know how I be watching Bluff? He'd be like, I'm gonna turn 100 into 1,000. Just put one hand and just do it like 3 times. Ow, ow. That'd be dope, humble. Turning 100 into 1,000, bro. Stop the cat, nigga. I seen you over there playing last night, nigga. 9 hours ago, you invited me, nigga. You said, yeah, nigga. I know, nigga. I see you. I see your ass was wild. I see your ass was wild, dude, nigga. Nigga, trust me. Nigga. Well, nigga, guess what, nigga? I was hitting my weed, nigga, thinking about the 2,100 I lost, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? And when you sent me the invite, nigga, I was not in a good mood, nigga. Feel me, nigga? I'm trying to motherfucking lick my wounds and Shit, you heard me, kid?
It's all good, bro. I'll be back. It's all good. They might have got me down, nigga, but I'll be back. Hopefully, I'll be back stronger. Hopefully, the first, you know, Bobo, the first thing that me and my wife did when we came, bro, she walked off the machine. I got the shit. I'm gonna go play my other machine over there. Then I sat down and I was like, all right, man, you should play this. You know how you should go always with your first gut, right? Because I sat down and I was like, I'm gonna show you if I can get a shaker. I put 20 in there. I was playing around. Nigga. I hit that bitch 3 times with the shaker down. Guess what my baby was playing on the other machine, Bubble? Guess what she was betting? Because she was over there betting on that Dragon game, 875. So imagine if she would have played the game I was sitting on. She would have been betting 875. She would have got a shaker. Woo-wee! Wait, how much? Okay, Bubble, now listen to me what I'm saying. Now that's why I told you, this is why I told you I want to put 1,000 because look at what it could turn to. All we is hoping for is a shaker. She was up. 30 bands, huh, Bubble? No, so that's $11,000. And she was betting $30 a spin. What I'm saying, she had $1,000 in there and she was betting $30 a spin. That's what you said. And how much we did she get paid or what, Bubble? Tell me if she got paid or what, Bubble. Bubble, tell me how much did she turn out to have? Oh, 6,000? Okay. That's what I'm saying. So boom, we could have shook on that, but boom, we could have been like 1,000 for you, 1,000 for you, and 1,000 for you. This nigga saying the game. But look at if that was us, we could have been 1,000 for you, 2,000 for you. If we three invested, please, how much money did you lose? How much money you lost in it? Did you, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, did you at least make a little bit of it back? Yeah, gotcha. Copy that. But that's what I'm telling you. That's why I've been telling you why did you put the money in the fucking machine and you won't even put that on 3 teams that you put in and it won't win it on. You just lost 300. Why do you think I'll put 300 on 2 teams? And you would trip and you would triple your and you would and you can sit there and wait and hopefully if they do win or if they do not. And if they do win, you got the 900, 1,200. Triple your money with only 3 teams to pick. All you gotta do is pick 3 teams to win. And I know you can do that for sure. They can just put the whole 300 on there and triple your money. Mhm. Now just imagine if you would have bet just 300 on the four. You said you hit out of 4 out of 6. Now imagine you would have bet 300 on just 2 people. No, it's not. It could. No, you're gonna win huge. What you talking about? But boy, like just imagine you had six of them, right? And then instead of doing six, you did two. You did each ticket you had was two of them, and they had $30 a piece on them. 30 for two of them, 30 for two, and 30 for two. You telling me you're not gonna make more than 90 or not? Or really you think you could for two pluses, two plus 400, then you bet 30. What's that like? Like yeah, six, maybe six to yeah, 6 to 1,200. I mean that's just a little. That's what I'm thinking. What would it be for just 30 bucks? You do what I'm saying? Like just imagine, yeah, you get six out of four of them, but if you did two tickets for 30, 30, 30, and just had two of them, you probably would have made more money than doing just one $6 ticket. But I'm saying you gamble 300 if you would just stick with your program, just two. Like if you go like that's what I'm saying, bro. Come up with a strategy. Now you could go and gamble 300 instead of gamble 300. You do 30, 30, 30, three of them with just two home runs. Look at you, almost you and Bobo almost won $1,000 because two people. You had one and you was happy as hell. I imagine you had two of them that did do it with $30. You would have won 1,000. So now what I'm telling you, no, but now I'm telling you, now all you got to do is just build your two parlays at $30 a piece because how happy you make you feel. Now imagine you had six of them. Just this, you said you hit four out of six. Now imagine you did 30, 30, 30, and nigga you smacked two of them, and you know 30 brings 1,000. You would have been up to that dog. So now what I'm saying to you is just build that strategy and try that strategy out. Two, two, two. You know you go to the casino to go spend 100 in the machine. Don't spend it in the slot machine. Just put it 30, 30, 30, and and that's $90. Or if you do five of them, it'll cost you 150. 150 can bring you back to the band if you hit three out of two. But if you hit one, you hit the band. So you invest 150 and bring in 1,000. You get what I'm saying, right? So now it's not. So now me hearing you saying that you hit 4 hours six. Now just imagine. What I want to do with that strategy. Since you can hit 4 out of 6. Now imagine I'll just do your strategy, but I'll just do two apiece. But I see what $30 can bring. That $30 could have brought $1,000 if you and Bubble hit that too. So now if you hit four of them, now if I had two, 30, 30, 30, and I had two of them on each one, that did hit 1,000 and 1,000. I might have lost the other one, but fuck it. I invested 90 for 1,000. I'm thinking we're gonna be good. Mhm. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Just pick two people that. So basically what I'm gonna take from what you said, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna ask you for all the people you think that can get the lineups, and then I'm gonna do two of them. Even though I know I'm gonna go to the casino, I'm gonna go put the maybe even Dubs. If $30 bring you 10,000, I mean if $30 brought y'all 9,000, then just my $20 is gonna bring me like I can do 10. I can do $10, $10. So half of that $10 would have brought me 500 if I did hit two of them because oh no, 15 would give me 500 because half of the 30. I don't know who's the four people you put together that hit on that situation.
Nigga, I'll tell you right now.
See, I want to put them two again, but next time I do that, I'm gonna put 10.
I put them back today.
Oh, you
Holy Mercury.
made it back?
Holy Mercury.
Uh-huh.
You're coming here.
Yeah. you said you made a six legger and four of them hit the ring.
The other two, those money didn't hit.
Okay, so if you would have did two of these, you would have probably hit one of them for sure.
Yeah, I think two of them was like, guaranteed like $100.
Yeah,
Because I'm risking $2. If I put 20, it would have been like that.
that's what I'm saying. But you over there, maybe but you big betting on the motherfucking machines, but you not big gambling on your bets. That can really bring you something.
No, man, I'm trying.
Just now, okay. Now let me just tell you something. Let me give you this thought. Let me give you this thought. When you hit $500, right? Now imagine if you would have, if you just kept doing the same kind of, mind you, you hit that $500 ticket, but I bet you went that day and you gambled 200 or 100. But if you just keep to your strategy, 20, 20. So your $2, instead of you doing $2, you should be doing $20. Because imagine if that $2 brought you 500. Imagine if you hit that at 20.
I put like, that day when I was at mine, like over there 5 on the machine.
No, fact. No, I hear you though, but you see what I'm saying? Like trying to stick with the same strategy, like. But yeah, you can lose that. But what I'm saying, when you did hit on the ticket, you hit 500 at $2. Now imagine you had that dollar if you had that ticket at 20 or 5 or 10.
Probably put a 100 on that ticket.
Yeah.
Pick that whole die.
Huh?
I think that whole, if he ain't
What's
done,
wrong with you?
I don't have a dog. I know Mary came because I wanted to. That's the bottom. Like, I'm done.
Yeah, bro. I guess I really don't know. It's love that boy got whoop whoop.
I was watching that game. I didn't like that. I'm ready. I'm actually
Hey, get down.
doing different. You can just tell the pace is off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because the way that he's playing in regular season, because it's look hesitant, hella hesitant, bro. I said maximum time of bet he'll lose. Easy.
Yeah, why? Yeah, you see him what he
I
can
don't know
do.
why that absolutely balls like he's supposed to.
Like, yeah, no, I hear you. Like, he don't know what he doing now. Like, he just lost the whole program from off season. Like, how the fuck you just
Because he's ready to lose that maximum. Like, bro,
you trucking, my nigga? Why you trucking now when we need this?
I love that maximum. I want him to finish the season.
Facts, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think he really good, bro. Because I look up his schedule and they beat him before. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't think capping, bro. Nah, hope we don't see, bro. The valet ain't sick. You know what I told the OG, bro? The OG was leaving. He was like, man, the Atlantic is going to cost me, right? He said, he told me, youngster, the Atlantic is going to cost me. I said, OG, it ain't over to the valet thing. And guess what, bro? I looked at the score. The Athletics was down to 5-1, bro. He said, it's over. He walked. OG walked. I got home and looked at the score. The Athletics came back and won, bro, by one, 8-7. So I'm hoping the OG didn't know his thing. You hear me, cuz? I hope that OG didn't throw the ticket because he was mad when he left. I said, ain't over to the family thing, OG. Keep faith. And he left. He said, I'm out of here. Hey, look, I don't know what he did with his ticket, but he left. He said, I'm out of here, man. They're losing. And I looked at the score, it was 5-1. And then I came home that night. And I was looking at fucking numbers and looking at teams. And I said, oh shit, OG won. They won 8-7. They came back. They were freaking at 19, bro.
Boy, that nigga do it.
Yeah, oh, he do that.
Hey, he probably went back and started looking for that motherfucker when he got home and found that they won. He probably was drunk. He woke up the next day. What? Who won? Oh shit!
Bruh, he finally. I said, "OG, don't the game ain't over." I said, "It ain't over to the fat lady scene." He said, "I'm out of here." He said, "The Athletics. I just need the Athletics to win, but they're down 5-1 right now." I said, "Damn." I looked. I said, "No." Shit." I said, "It ain't over to the fat lady scene." OG. He said, "All right, OG, you have a good day." I said, "You too, man." Yeah, I don't know. He said he had $50. He betted 50, but he had the Cavalier. He had the Cavaliers here. He had James Harden, and he had everybody on hit. He had like he had a violator, and he said he was all green. The only one he needs right now is at the Athletics. And like I said, he left and he was not leaving because he was like, we're down 5-1. He needed the Mariners to win, and I came home and seen and the Mariners won the day before yesterday when we were at the casino. That man, that yeah, yeah, yeah. No, the old man who like the jacket, the brown man. Yeah, he had like the red on, but he had like brownish jacket. I think he walked away and finally, maybe he threw it away, or maybe he just left it in his pocket. I don't know, bro, but I'm saying he was scared. I don't know. Maybe he left it on the table, shit, because he left and he was mad, bro. He was like, "I'm out of here, young." So I'm like, "It ain't over to the fat lady sing OG." He said, "Nah, we're down 5-1." Then I came home and look, they won by one. They came back. That's what I'm saying. And I was like, "Oh shit, OG won." He probably figured out, damn, he probably running back to the casino like, "Shit, where I put that ticket?" Hey, bro, I'm telling you, when he left, I said, "OG, it ain't over to the fat lady." So he looked at me and said, he said, "Shit, it's 5-1, youngster." He said, "I'm out." He said, "I said, all right, you have a good day." I said, it ain't over till it's over, bro." He said, "It's over." So basically, he gave up. So maybe he did live in Texas. What I'm saying is that nigga probably left and found out the A's won, and then he couldn't believe it. He probably like, and he took a deep breath. Nigga, it was like, what the hell? Aren't the so like the on my first one again this 50 look cause I put $1,500 right. So I put $1,500 in my credit card, right? To get that credit card, right? So eBay. So in 5 days, they called me and said, "Oh, you pay child support." I said, "No." So they said, "Oh, okay." So that was Friday. So I woke up today. They called me and said, "Andre, they confirmed me. They said since I didn't pay child support, they're gonna give me that phone." I said, "Oh, well, yeah, they're giving me a $1,500 credit card." So what I'm saying is, I asked them for, I put my money down, but then I took my money out and I gambled, but they still gave me that money. No, because I had $1,500 in the account for to get that car, right? I gave the banker. The dude said, "Give me 1,500." I gave the banker. He go 1,500. He put it in my savings account, right? And then when I was waiting for 5 days for them to confirm it that they're gonna give it to me or not, because they wanted to see that I can have the 1,500 again. Well, when they told me that they were gonna give it to me, I took the 1,500 of my account and then I gambled. But they're sending me a $1,500 credit card.
and they're giving me a $1,500 credit card, like a credit, like I secure credit, like because I did them, but then I took the money out. So I owe them 1,500, but I have it in credit. Do you understand what I'm saying? I owe the bank 50, exactly. I owe the bank 1,500, but what I'm telling you is I have 1,500 coming in credit line. Well, what I'm gonna do is instead of paying my rent with $2,000 with cash, I'm gonna use my 1,200. I called my landlord today, right? And finesse this dumbass nigga. I told this nigga I'm not getting paid no more, so I'm gonna have to pay him $1,250. So I finessed his ass. I paid 2,500 a month, so I told him I'm gonna pay you every 2 weeks because I might not get my check. So I finessed his ass to pay 1,250. So with my 1,500 credit card, instead of paying 2,500, I'm gonna give him 1,250. So for the month of rent, yeah, exactly. So I'm saving myself $1,250, and but I'm gonna turn that. I'm exactly. Exactly. But look at boy, but look at boy. That's what I'm gonna do though, because I told you I can change it. Huh? No, mind you, because I don't have a lease with them, so I'm not saying I can fuck them over there. I'm telling my yeah, I know. He had, look, listen to me, just listen to me. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna finesse this thing. Look, I'm about to finesse. Look, I'm about to finesse this for New York. Look, look, I'm gonna get me a house, but I'm gonna slow my rent down. So every time I'm gonna tell him, damn, I don't got my job. Like, you don't even know I'm finessing. You know? I'm gonna give him 500 for it. Turning my other money into credit line. By the time this dumbass feel. Hey, look, that renter downstairs, he owed him 12 grand. He moved out. He down 12 grand. Well, if he can do it, what you think I'm gonna do? Hey, look, I'm gonna finesse his ass, right? I'm gonna finesse his ass. Just slow the rent down. Yeah, he let the downstairs stay upstairs. So now that he let the Mexican people, he let the Mexican people live here free 99. I was paying all these niggas bills from downstairs so they would use the electric and water. So I was paying them. This nigga was just prepaying me after, like, this nigga will pay me every 3 months. So every time he give me that 3 months, I'll just, you feel me? I just pocket it. You feel me? Because it's really my money because I pay for bills. So every time he gave me 3 months, I can finesse him. But what's your name? Look at me, bro. I'm about to finesse his dumbass though. Look, so I'm slowing my rent down, right? But he don't even know I'm turning my credit line into money, so I'm gonna have to 1,250. So look, exactly, boy. But look, but I'm about to invest it. I'm about to build my credit, but I'm gonna build another credit line with them. I'm gonna get that 1,250 that they dumbass. I'm gonna get that 1,250 to them. They don't even know that I paid my 1,250. 1,250 to build another credit. So when I go, hey, look, hey, look, boy, I'm gonna take the 1,250. Look at my boy. Now you thinking. So I basically slowed it down because I don't got a lease. I'm going to. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm going to do it step for step. But look, no boy. But look, I had four. So look. This is what I told him to do. So this is what I told him to do. I said, look, why your punk ass people talking all this shit, bro? We ain't doing that shit because I've been making this job for 7 years. So the last time I was in a relationship for 7 years, me and my wife shared financial issues. Like if I'm in trouble, you can have help. You can see for the last 7 years, I and I pay all my basic bills, like I over half my car rent, bro. I pay back I get either like about -$2,000, bro, of like fees. So basically, I'm mad because they gave me 1,500, but they seen that every year I give them $2,000 of draft fees. We're just using our money wrong, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. It don't do shit for us. Man, that's what I'm. These niggas did. They did it for 15. By the time they moved out downstairs, little bruh, little bruh, think about this, little bruh. Exactly. I'm gonna do him just the way he did the boys. He did the law, bro. He had the police come escort these niggas out. That's why not? Because he overdoing. He overpaying. I'm overpaying. Really. But by that time, bro, I already signed the contract 3 years ago. So I don't give a damn, bro. I don't. I at this point, I'm gonna fucking break. One agreement do I need with that nigga finesse that nigga out of a whole year of rent without paying rent, and this nigga couldn't even come on his own land that he owns because he had a motherfucking warrant on this thing. And he didn't pay rent because he had a sign. He said off of the he won because he had mail coming here. Bro, the last time I didn't pay my rent, this nigga, the last time this nigga said, I told him, hey, look, I want to have rent right now, but my check late. This nigga said, well, if you can't handle rent, you gonna have to move out. He don't even give a fuck, bro. Oh, he did, but he just had to go through his department. He brushed him, bro. You know that? Oh, the Mexicans owed him for rent. They still stayed there. The police had to escort this nigga off the property, and it took him a year to go through the court system. But there was a civil fight. Say what? Huh? Why you like that? The dude won the court, bro, because he's trying to kick him out, and he didn't have no paperwork saying that he leases there. That's what the dude told him. You know what that dude did when he left, bro? He destroyed the whole floor. He took out his gates right here. His gates that was built. By the time he left all the garbage. It cost him thousands to get the garbage out. This dude was bringing this garbage from his job, dumping it in the back, and then taking it with him because he goes out. His job is he takes his truck to go get people's garbage, but he'll bring that garbage, the wood, and drop it in the back of the dude's house, in the back of the trailer. And he was just building hell, and you didn't know this thing was. Instead of taking it to the garbage and paying for it, this thing was pocketing the money and unloading all that wood, demolition wood, in the back of the trailer. hey, the best kid is funny as hell, bro. He was running the double play on this. Oh my god, this nigga got raped all the way around, nigga. And then when he left, he laughed all the way to the bank, brother. I'm telling you, cuz he didn't have no lease, so you couldn't tell him he wasn't paying rent. You know what I'm saying? Because he had mail coming over. And you can't say he didn't do nothing because you don't got a lease.
exactly. He don't, bro. We don't have a lease. We're living month to month. Rent. He's a private landlord. That's just rent with no agreement, nigga. Bad credit. If you got, you know what I'm saying? That's why hey, look. You know what's so smart? You make sure that you have like kids, so he know you will live with, or your kids go to school. Like, oh, okay. These schools right here. We're like, oh, okay. No, they gotta live. Their kids gotta go to school. No, he knows where to have his house at, right next to a school, because he knows the people that's gonna rent from him is gonna have families that have kids that go to school. The working class have kids that go to school. Like mamas right there. You got mamas right there though, where Evan's going to school. So they know you're gonna rent there because you know Evan gotta go to school for another what, 6 more years. So you're gonna rent for 6 more years going to Evan to go to school. So they know that. So that's why this nigga picked us because he looked at, oh, your mom's supposed to live with you and you got kids. Oh, this nigga can take care of his mom. Well, then you know how he try to relate with me? Oh, I had my grandma, I had my dad, and really he didn't even know that he's finessing us. Okay, give me 2,500. As soon as I told that nigga I don't have the money for 1 month, oh, you have to go. You and your family. What the fuck, nigga? Damn, chill out, bro. I just told you I didn't get my check yet, nigga. Nigga, cool with you until you tell the nigga you got the money. It's over, nigga. We ain't cool no more. All that friendly talk, nigga. You know what they say, nigga. The money, hey, money talk, nigga. That money ain't talking, nigga. I don't talk. He ain't talking. You gotta go. You see what these boys did? This nigga finessed this nigga out of 15 grand. Nigga, I told this nigga came and told me, I said, look, he's about to leave on you 15 grand, and this nigga owe me $1,000. You know what that nigga did for me? He said, just give me half of the rent back, so you don't blah 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 to me about him owing you $1,000 for your bills. And I looked at him. I said, "What the fuck is your problem, nigga? You don't talk to me like that, nigga. Like, nigga, you owe me. This nigga owe me 1,000, nigga. You not, how is it my fault? You renting to people that's irresponsible, and they're costing me money. And my wife is all blah blah in my ear, nigga. But I'm paying the bill. So if I get blah blah in my ear, now nigga, I'm about to come blah blah in your ear. this nigga called me. He called my digit blah blah. He said you here. You know what he told me? Hey, well, when that nigga moved out, he moved out in January. I told this nigga owed me $1,100 worth of bills, water bills and light bills. This nigga said he gonna call me and say, "Hey Andre," I said, "Oh, what's up, Gil?" He said, "Well, since I don't want to hear all the blah blah, just give me just pay me half of the rent for this month and keep the other half for the bills." The nerve of these people, bro. See how they talk to you, bro. You see how these people treat you, bro. At the end of the day, we getting finessed, little bro. And I ain't playing, bro. They finessing all of us, bro. The more we are in debt, the more they finesse us. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of the debt. Matter of fact, I'm trying to create debt to create assets that brings in income. And once when we figure that out, we will never have to work ever again, little bro. And we'll be making infinite money. There'll be money just coming in. All we got to do is buy and forget about it. Put people in there that can rent the property, bro, and rent to the people that have kids. You know what I'm saying? Because we know they got to raise their kids. Drea! Drea! Oh, is that you making that noise?
Take the babies out.
bank your idea and tell them this is how you're gonna get the money back, then they might give it to you. But people nowadays don't know how to go talk. Usually they go over there, can I get a bank card? And they ain't gonna tell the bank how they're gonna bring that money back. But if you go and tell the bank what you are doing, what you're up to, they say they might loan it to you. Because at least you have an idea, right? That's like the Shark Tank, right, bro? That's like us pulling up the Shark Tank. We pulling up the Shark Tank, but really the Shark Tank is the bank. You pulling up and telling them, hey, look, if you let me loan 50, I'm gonna get this house right here. Then they're gonna be like, well, how you gonna pay it off? Sean Animoto. You just said, well, shit, I'm about to rent it out to one of my folks that's already paying rent, and they gonna pay that. They gonna pay that house down. They gonna pay that debt back. Then you gonna be like, wait, hold on. And then you can tell them that's an infinite return because I'm not paying it. So I'm not paying it for my own. I'm having somebody else. I'm having renters pay. So they're gonna be like, you know what? You might just have an idea right here. And who the fuck? Go to somebody. Go to a bank and tell them you want to borrow 50 grand. They're gonna just think you trying to blow it. But look, they're gonna look at your financial balance to see if you can handle it because the name of the game is get you as much as the debt, so you will never get a house and you will always have that credit for the rest of your life because we don't know how to manage that money. So guess what? The more debt we create, when you go out there and look for a house, they're gonna pull up your credit score and say, "Damn, bro, you owe $50,000 credit card, my dog. Your credit at like about 380, my nigga. we don't trust you, my nigga, because you don't know how to handle $50,000 worth of a credit. Why nigga so down? If I tell the nigga I'm about to bring the money back to pay the debt, to pay the car, to pay the loan that I'm asking for, now maybe you might get now. Maybe he said you might get some money. Nigga go over there with no plans. Give me 50, nigga, so I can go to the casino and roll that motherfucker on red. Put that bitch on red and come back and pay the. And if I hit, nigga, I'm gonna come back and pay that 50 grand back. Hey, look, I'm about to put the 50 on red, and if I hit, I'm coming back to pay that $50,000 loan. At least he invested it. Shit. So the name of the game is, can we get somebody in the house to pay for the freaking loan that we got? And why not? We're being raped anyway, so why is not we are our own actions. Like that's one. You and Auntie, if I can get the house and put Auntie in the house, that's two. Then we can put Sheba and them that's staying in the apartments down here. That's three. What are we talking about here? Who else is having a? We can have Nati. We can get opposite Nati to get like we can get so much of this. Our families that's paying rent that we can put them and tell them about. Hey, look, if we build this, we can all own this. All these houses we own, and it'll bring in income, and we can live generational wealth for you and our kids for the rest of our lives. We'll never sell this. You tell them that dream. You telling me they ain't gonna hear that? Yeah, we need to get them back there, but we're gonna build generational wealth within the family, and it's gonna be passed on to our kids. If they can't feel that talk, bro, these then we're gonna have to dumb it down again for them. You know what I'm saying? Does. But boy, the incentive is generational. on my fucking floor, you know ass niggas. Go lay down. Go over there now. Go. Shit. What kind of bullshit is that?
so concerned about? You give me $4,000, give me five, give me $4,300. I can pay this debt, so you give me a loan a year to get my house. You see how much money I'm making year to year. Stop playing. That's what I'm saying. Waste time, $50,000. That's straight 30.
got to LA, I got to see how it takes time. And it's still not amazing. So I'm just taking a lot of mental notes. Like I'm just writing everything down and just so it was going to buy a business. But the owner of the business, um, very gracious, very gracious. He was like telling Case everything of the business, how it got started and everything. It's amazing to see to stay in progress, right? Because this is the first so this team
And my logic that's now I should be able to I was going to ask that question. And I started realizing that I had to find out why. That's one of the questions that we got. So she's asking me questions about the culture. And I because that is my opportunity to network, to meet people, all that reality, all walks of life, people sharing their stories of course anything I say, how I'm starting out. And it's so amazing when they're willing to share. And then I get those that are in something that are being committed. And it is amazing start putting pressure on you.
And the pressure is on you have to do what you have to do until you get the better, right? And that's why I'm trying to the business staff came down to a science with learn on it. So I can start working on how
So step one is I'm going to teach you how to go activate that job. Okay? That's how I do it. the rich and poor, which is not always. So I ask you, please keep an open mind. Because some of the things you will hear today will sound insane, crazy. So you better understand that lesson number one. Lesson number one is don't work for money. Do not work for money. Lesson number one. And so, I have to have a job. I have to have money. That's the first thing. So I want you to be aware of that. Because I don't work for money. I don't have a paycheck. That's why I'm rich. And our school will teach you to work for money, to be an employee, or a doctor, or a lawyer. The rich dad taught me to be entrepreneur. So you're going to find out today there's rich entrepreneurs and poor entrepreneurs. Most entrepreneurs are poor. Again, because of no financial education. All right? So please keep an open mind today because I'm going to say things, my friends and I, that may not make sense. I don't want a paycheck. I don't need a paycheck. If you cannot need a paycheck, you better check very well. So anyway, that's basically my background. I studied from my rich dad. What you learned today is some of the things my rich dad taught me. And when I came back from Vietnam, I was a pilot in Vietnam. Padre said to become a pilot, but that would be an employee. So rich dad said, don't feel like you're a padre, become an entrepreneur. So that's my motive. And that's, I was 25 at the time. And I had to make a decision whether I was a padre or fly for airlines, or was I going to be an entrepreneur, not in a paycheck. That was the choice. And my padre wanted me to go back to university, get my master's degree, get my PhD. And my father with his PhD. He just comes out to get my PhD. I said, PhD is desperate. So I didn't go back to get my master's or my PhD. Instead, I took a 3-day real estate course because Rich Dad said real estate is money. Go as the controller of real estate, control the money. And you'll find that. So I do not, most people invest in the stock market. I don't invest in the stock market. I also don't pay taxes. And I don't use my own money. Why? So I'm not saying you should invest in real estate, but if you understand the word real estate from Espanol, real estate is real. Oil estate. Oil. That's what I mentioned real estate. Oil. Even today. Even in cyberspace, it's called intellectual property. So it's very, very different. So, the word education, there is no financial education in school. The reason there's no financial education is because to miss you.
there's four types of people in business in the world, anywhere. Say US, China, Japan. There are employees. Employees have a mindset. Employees all over the world say the same thing in their head. I want a safe, secure job with a paycheck and benefits and a pension. And also the same things. Japanese, Eskimo, American, Filipino. And this is small entrepreneurs, small business, specialists like a doctor, lawyer, attorney, massage therapist. S makes small, self-employed. These people violate the terms of the federal law. They work for nothing. These are people who pay the taxes. That's why you don't work for the government. These people don't pay taxes. In your country, this is it. How many people know that rich don't pay taxes? Today, we'll find out why and how they don't pay taxes. Donald Trump doesn't pay taxes. Why? Real estate. Oil.
Still gave me $30 for gas, but we don't need that because just gas. I was on my way home. She was on her way back from Seattle, taking a Jermaine and a bracelet. So I came in with her in the car, and I picked her up in the morning. I said, just put gas in my car. Put gas in my car. Until when? Yeah, but I mean, when I have it next week, when I go back to work, I have to full paycheck. So then, Andrew did this thing. Wait, did you check your emails to see if they text back? Because I emailed them last week and said, why did I get a check? Am I going to get 14,000 or am I going to get continue getting checks? You should.
I know, babe. I can't with myself. I'm not worried about it. Everything's going to plan.
Right now,
I finesse this dumbass, man. It's funny as hell, bro.
Downtown Barcelona, Madrid. This is South. Different mindset. This is a person with a small restaurant. This is McDonald's. This is a small person with a coffee shop. This is Starbucks. So today, the reason we want financial education is without financial education, you can't go over here. So today I'm going to give you a little bit. I want you to keep learning more, because today the world is changing very fast. Right. And those who are not studying are falling behind. Right. So this here is very important here. The
This is called The Power of Learning. It was written by a man created by an educational psychologist named Edgar Dale. In 1969, Dale wanted to find out how you and I learn, how do we as human beings learn. And what Dale found out, if you look here, the worst way to learn is via reading. We're saying we break up a Monopoly board game and we play Monopoly. So for months we just play Monopoly, having a good time. And finally I started to see three houses, one bedroom. But there was that secret. And it also makes sense. Because we were testing the change game, which was not perspective. All of the houses, a lot of houses. And it said to me someday, these great houses, I'm 9 years old. When I was 19, I went to school in New York. When I was 19, I came home from school in New York. We had to
Wow.
he had gone from a poor man to a very rich man in 10 years.
Wow.
That hotel just sold last year. We paid 1.2 million. That was a lot of money back when I was.
Look, last week she went to the butcher and got 2 beef tongues, and she gave us 2 beef tongues from the butcher. Yeah, these are like fucking $40 each. I was like, that sounds good.
Well, that
Yeah.
are you gonna do the tacos, right? You gonna chop it down? All right, okay. Honey, uh,
Huh?
are you gonna bring your camera stand? So when you need a video, you have a camera with you.
Tax free.
I put the spaghetti in the refrigerator. Is that okay?
So number one here is my friend Ken, and this is the difference between rich and poor. People on this side are always trying to save money. It makes no sense to save money because after 1971, the United States took the dollar off the gold standard, and the dollar became debt. So the people who are saving money are the biggest losers of all. The people who are the biggest winners are people who didn't get rich. So yet here, you're one of the smartest guys I've ever met. We got paid together. Yes.
Look, she got this customized roast.
For about 15 years. And I have a firm.
Just like the Hawaiian flowers with our last name. I know, right?
We have about 350 employees. And I own about 1 billion US.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh my God, that's a big.
I know.
Wow.
I asked her to pay her phone bill.
She didn't hear none of that? Oh, what? That's all right. We got it, baby. As soon as my credit card bill, we about to smack that bitch.
3 units. I was out of money.
Move. What are you on me for, bro?
So since that time,
Baby, I can't believe you put the lemon in there. The lemon. Jeez. Baby, I was drinking. I said, what the hell? I drank it and 2 little seeds came up in my mouth.
And you know what lemon water does too, right?
I like it. I like it. You're right, babe. I was like trying to drink water, but I taste it and I keep it. I'm like, okay.
No, lemon water burns the stomach fat.
I'm drinking lemon. around us, all
Oh my gosh.
all type of trees.
Like,
And
no,
she got probably she got new morning stuff that comes
no,
in. She need
babe,
to get
you
some
don't
hopes of
understand.
trying to hire it.
I have to go back there on Wednesday.
I can just say that.
She,
Why you don't just go every day to her house?
no, I texted you and I was like, I think I'm gonna spend the night over here.
You're
She
gonna
was
stay
almost,
the night
I was going
in
to.
her house.
I was going to. But then she was like,
I mean, I guess you used to sleep with her.
oh, it's so bad.
But you wanted to sleep in that.
No, I didn't want to. I was just gonna do
But if
her
you did,
emotional
where
support
were you sleeping?
on the couch, which is filled with shit. I said, I thought about it.
And the skin.
I said, you know what, I'm in the house.
You can just go there every day. As far as the casino.
Yes, we go home tonight and we say, well, they talked to me about using debt. Because they don't teach you about money. Using debt is after 1971, that was dollar on the road stand. And so we're saving. So as Kenny says, you put your money in the bank as a savings. Kenny goes in and finds it out as a debtor. And we use that money to buy billions of dollars worth of real estate. So Kenny just went over $1 billion worth of real estate using debt. But most people say, well, they can't do that because they don't have any money. You don't have any money because lesson number one says the rich don't borrow money. So we learn to use debt to create assets. In assets, keep putting money in our pocket. Every month, Kenny says, big checks. And I give it back to him. He buys the stock. We have talked about network marketing here, teaching the skills here. Now we're going to talk to you about here. I do not like stocks. The stocks, I'm not if you like stocks, that's fine. I don't disagree with that. But as you can see, most people who are investors today are what they do. And they're giving the money in investments. I do not invest in mutual funds, ETFs, or those things. The fees are too high. I cannot use debt, and the taxes in most cases are against me.
Facts.
So
Just in that category, they tell.
you have alcohol commerce over here, and you have real investors here. We have Kenny. I invest with Kenny because he's a better investor than me. But my wife Kim is really good. Kim is very, very, very good. I should talk about you. I should talk to her. We'll talk to her. So Kim has always been the one that makes the numbers and deals with all of it. So whenever I find a deal and I bring it to Robin, I have to call Kim.
Right.
Because I'm happier with it. So that's about it. But Kenny started small. My first property was $110,000. I used my own money and down payment. And my first property was $18,000. But I took a 3-day real estate course. It was a very good real estate course about how to
He's
use
talking about
money
this debt.
to buy real estate.
He bought his house for 110,000 back then. Yeah, it's gonna be high. Anything up there.
property was a little condominium, one bedroom, one bath,
Give me a million.
$18,000 US. It was off the beach. The reason the price was so low was because the market had crashed. Smart investor always wait for the crash. So this thing crashed. I had to look at 100 properties once I left the class. I had to look at 100 properties in 90 days and write a one-page report on each of those properties. As my instructor said to me when I left that 3-day class, I was 26 years old. And the instructor says, your education begins when you leave the class. That's your education begins when you leave this class. Not now. You have a chance to talk to Carla, you have a chance to talk to talk, find out, learn, build a culture around it, change your idea. So with this here, the instructor said, I have
I'm gonna have a couple glasses of wine with Christina and then we'll go home.
zero money.
If you don't get drunk, maybe you can just drive her home.
I can't invest because I
But
don't
I'm
have
just
money.
saying, don't it make sense to you? She put gas in the car, so maybe you should sit there and not get drunk.
I'm not gonna go to
But that's what I'm saying. And you can drive her home so she can put gas in the car.
You already put gas in the car,
Everything's coming up fast.
but I'm not gonna get drunk.
I have to
Then you
figure
will be
out
able to drive, right?
After a couple glasses of wine, I don't think I should drive at
I
all.
see that.
Well, I think you can find it every time.
Always said I can't afford.
I don't understand. You don't have to sit
I
there
know some of
and
you might
freaking
not
over
say
and
I
blue.
can't
Just
afford
sit
it.
there and really drive. Just drink, have fun, smoke, talk hard, go, take her home. Stop drinking. I don't know. And they come back and drink and drop her off. Or maybe don't drink until she's done drinking so you can drop her off and come back and drink because you don't work tomorrow. Shit. I mean, come on, bro. Let her drink, you chill, talk to her, and drop her off, then come home and then drink.
Hey, that day, 6,000, yeah. That was the kid. Now I had 2,000 in cash, but the name of the gang for the exercise was Can I Buy It With You? So what I did was I paid for this property. So now it was I made $25,000 a month.
That's what the Long Beach is.
I was free. I never needed money again. If you can make money without money, that is small. Because I had no money. If I had put 2,000, if I had used my money my return their box. That's why I love real estate. But if I can buy it with debt, then our returns are going to be consistent. That was real debt. It is the way that pension adventure is debt. And ever since then, Kenny and I just extend. So we should have my next So I talked a little bit about it earlier. So when you put your money into a pension, and I knock on the door of the pension, and the pension gives me this and this. That's how it works. Because they're trying to put your money to work. So that's why the dealer works. Now let's go to the bank. That money is expected to be there later. That's also invested here. It's also invested in the stock market. It's also invested in lots of different things. But pensions, insurance, money, deposits, banks, all of that.
Don't drink for 2 hours. Talk to your friend. Let her drink. And then you take your own, then you come back home, and then you start drinking and cooking.
Doesn't really matter if it's in the form of debt or it's in the form of pension. Because really, it's just the cost. What is the cost of debt? What is the cost of debt? So right now, it's
Some of the shovels are full of front yard, all the needles, all the bread. Big yard work today. Crazy.
a lot less. So if I can borrow 4%, let's say you're in Spain, and my inflation rate is 4%, and you're already
No, not today.
Oh,
Tomorrow,
your body
in the morning,
going faster.
we put a fucking 300-pound shelf on a dolly and
you don't want
pulled
to
it
rest
down.
from working hard. If you came back from working hard, you should relax. You should be off your feet on so you can come home and relax.
Typically, equity is a little more expensive than debt. So now, so it's hard to be money.
Oh, you okay?
You get it?
After doing yard work, you still okay? Damn.
Or you can get it from or you can get it from
All right.
It doesn't matter where it comes from. But typically, equity is a little more expensive and debt's a little less. But right now, in Spain, I'm told, oh, very, very low. Now, you want to make sure that you're borrowing and buying the right assets and cash flow points. That's for the education. But if I was living here and I could borrow from the banks at these rates, I would borrow as much as I could for the right assets as fast as I could. I'm going to tell you how many deals you look at. So in the U.S., because the prices are so high, it was very low in 2008, 2009, 2010. We bought a lot of properties. But now all those properties have doubled in value. So everything in the U.S., not everything, most cities have gone up a lot. That's why we're buying less. But here, there's still lots of deals. Because the banks hold on to properties. So 2008, 9, 10, and 11, I was buying $1 billion of properties from the banks.
Oh.
Just like BlackRock is doing here.
Yeah. What kind of business?
BlackRock's a fund. They invest in people who don't want to invest. It's really BlackRock manages people's money like yours. And then they're doing it anyway. That's all we're saying. Guess what how they do it? you got to make sure that you're borrowing it on top of the cash flow. So like I say, we have lots of people that work for me now, and we look at things, we're looking at things from the projects every month. That's all we can do. We have way more money than we need, but it's better to find the best deal and be patient. When the market crashes, you should be looking as many as you can and try to buy as much as you can. That's just my opinion. Okay? Thank you. But I also see tax benefits because the government wanted Robert to provide housing for people in Alabama. So the government gave Robert tax breaks. So Robert might have $25 a month in tax flow. He probably got another $15 a month in tax breaks. So the tax benefit increased his rate of return. Now he was always infinite. But if he managed this, he put this money down in equity, does it raise the rate of return? Because of the tax benefit. Because it doesn't matter how much money you make. All that matters is how much money you make. But if you're giving it to the government, you're not keeping it. And if I thought about how much you pay, I did nothing. Right, so Robert was now paying tax benefit. And they wanted to protect his house because there's a difference between investment property and personal property. The tax laws are different here than they are. So I just stand to tell.
New Sonic refreshers. Sparkling or still, three delicious flavors for just $2.99 each.
The Workers Medicine's tax system is best freelance talent so we can see them on demand. We really need the e-com expert. Upwards AI helps match us for a fit person for the project. Great portfolio of 5-star reviews. Perfect. What's next? Get an match. Get them. Tomorrow, everybody will be playing the cash flow game. The reason this is important is this is called financial statements. People on the E and S side do not make financial statements. People on the H and I side must have them. Must. And so 99.99% of all people in school do not want it. That's why people are so poor. That's why the farmers are doing that. They don't actually pay for their investments. And they run the company. So as a dark country, it's like this is like adaptation. The important thing here, Tom will talk about it quite quick, is this. There's three accounting statements. If you're going to be rich on the big and the I side, you must know how to have coverage. So about the tactical game that you'll see tomorrow that teaches you how to think like the BPI side. That kind of thing now. See, if you're an individual, an employee, self-employed, you only need an income statement. You know what your income is coming in. That's what you work for the government for your tax return, right? And then hopefully you know what your expenses are, plus you don't help you. So that's your income statement. But what you have to have on the B and the I side of the cash flow quadrant, if you're a big business owner investor, you must have a balance sheet and you must have what this is called a statement of cash flow. Your statement of cash flow tells you where your money is coming from and where it's going. It could be coming from debt. It could be coming from investments. It could be coming from selling a property. Those aren't necessarily income, but they are cash flow. So you have to know where your money is coming from and where it's going. On the BNI side, you have to have all three of these financial statements and understand them and use them. Most people are employed, self-employed, and so they never learn balance sheet and statement of cash.
So when Kenny or I go into a bank, this is the thing. The reason people cannot borrow much money is they don't have and you have a chance to get in the game, teach yourself, teach your family, teach your friends, teach your business, play it 1,000 times, and you'll start thinking differently. But this is the most important report card you have. As my rich dad said, my banker has never asked me if I had good grades. The banker has never asked me what school I went to. The banker wants to see this. If I answer this, that's wrong. And Kenny and I can borrow as much money as we want. If you don't have this, all you get is a credit card and a home mortgage. That's the horrible part. Okay, you want to say something?
So I was talking to some people yesterday about this exact thing here in the state. And this happened, they say it's all the time. They say, well, how can I buy more houses? Because the bank only lends me so much money to buy houses. That's true. I understand the question. But what we're saying is that you want to be the bank. You need to think bigger. Because when you buy a big project, the bank looks at the project. They support it. They look at the stability. They look at the cash flow of the project. So like a hotel like this, or a center like this, you're not going to get on your personal financial statement. They're going to look at the revenues from this place to be able to pay back the loan. It's a big difference. So if you're buying a condo, yes, they look at your income. But if you're buying a convention center like this, they're looking at all the revenues from the restaurant, the convention center, the hotel, all the drinks, the amenities, and that's what they're looking at. And pay back the mortgage is a very different proposition. So if you don't have a statement of cash flow and you don't understand where your assets and your liabilities are, it's very hard to get this type of loan. The best part about it is that you won't even need your own money. As we already said, you just need a deal that includes financing, and then you can go buy the home, and that's it.
So when people say to us, well, you can't get those loans here in Spain, well, the main reason you can't get those loans is because you don't have one of these. I don't think Obama has one of these. That's why the United States hasn't had a budget in 8 years.
Spicy chicken just got better. Theoretical segment. Today's program, Money Job Less is independent sponsors, so I upgrade premium sponsored jobs. Upgrade proposal usability. Got the applications already. Now, finding an investor friendly real estate agent can be daunting, especially if you're looking to invest in out of state. It can take days, even weeks of research, phone calls, and reference checks. But with Verify, it's agent funded. Find a trusted investor friendly agent agency. How powerful is this? He's a poor man who went to Harvard. Hillary is a poor woman who went to a good school. Clinton is a redneck. That's why we're in trouble. They run our governments. They don't know what this is. Trump knows what this is. He may not like it, but he wants to get this back into shape. But if you want to borrow money like Trump and not pay taxes, the reason why Trump chose network marketing companies like Algebra and Carlos. Many people in network marketing make a lot of money here. They spend it. Right? It's like many professional soccer players who make a lot of money and they spend it. The average professional athlete in America is bankrupt 5 years after retirement. The other reason most professional athletes go bankrupt is they buy big houses, nice cars, and they go bankrupt. That's very middle class. They're bankrupt when you get your financial statement over the phone. They're examining, but they made a lot of money. But the cash flow game is which that team is cutting in. You have a paycheck. So yesterday, we had a great tour of your National Museum. It was beautiful, by the way. But I was standing up on the hill, counting the graves. That's how I can see how good a city, how prosperous it is. Because those graves are all funded by debt. People are building properties in your town right now. Those graves are developers that are creating jobs, creating houses. Down ahead, on it, is over budget. He's all out of time and he's making more money. We estimate they're collecting $65 million a month at that place. And he never worried about how to pay for it. That guy was but it's not our country. And you're going to have people that don't There are always more ways to save, like low prices in every aisle. Plus, you can live it. Save more with digital coupons in the app and earn fuel.
This is the Rich Dad Radio Show. The good news and bad news about money. Here's Robert Kiyosaki.
Hello, this is Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Radio Show. The good news and bad news about money, and that theme song is You're So Vain. And I think it's an appropriate song for today's radio show. Because as you know, Rich Dad is about the good news and the bad news. And we're not into the hype, all good news, get rich quick, and all that stuff. And today we're talking about one of my favorite subjects, the subject of real estate. The reason I play the song You're So Vain is I meet so many, idiots who come up and they jump into real estate. Real estate's not the stock market. I bought a couple of properties. I bought 4 or 5 properties. I know what I'm doing. Is it residential? Yeah, but I know real estate. Remember those guys?
I remember those. Yep.
So I think real estate is our type of activity. So we have some great guests. Of course, Jim is now back from Peru, and they can go.
Thank you. And fantastic ritual events. I'll tell you, the Rich Dad brand in Latin America, I had no idea the freneticness and the frenzy. It's just exploding. People are looking for information and they're hungry for real, true financial education.
Yeah, that comes up people talking about financial education and financial life. You see it in commercials every single day, and I watch them. I get excited about it. It's the same one. You got some guy, I don't mention his name, but it's a new guy. There's always a new guy coming up every year. They come up, they go, same for us. They have Joe Schmo, the new guy, good looking guy, good looking body, and they interview. Yeah, I had nothing, and I'm now a multi-millionaire from the real estate. It's the same. Everybody wants to get their job. Very sophisticated. Okay. So our guest today are longtime friends, probably some of the oldest friends Rich Dad Company has had. I mean, we're so desperate for publicity that I actually flew to wherever you guys are located and went on the real estate guys radio show, did my first infomercial or promo PR event. Basically talking about Rich Dad. So I had been friends for years. And they've now been elevated to the highest category of person in the Rich Dad Company. Donald Trump's one of the first things I met with Donald Trump asking his friends, that's Robert, because I could do better than me. That's how he cares about it. And there's a checkbook on that, so somebody says you're a good person, check you out. But as you know, it's not bad. But anyway, we have Robert Jones and Wilson Fay, these hosts the Real Estate Guys Radio Show. And we're talking about the dark side of real estate, but also the good side. Because we love this game. Oh my gosh. So welcome to the program, Mr. Helms.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Congratulations. Great tools and people want to build things.
Well, we're doing a lot, and it's, I love the name of the show because we're all about getting healthy in real estate, but the crucial part is the challenge. It takes years and years and years to build up a brand, to build up a reputation. Why would it be any different to build up a great stream of cash flow, a great power magazine? It takes
How many years have you been doing this, Robert?
So the radio station was 22nd. And I've been the first connection. So I'm the first on our first big hit, if you know. We were just a one radio station back then. And it's funny, I remember we expected you to call in and our receptionist said your kids were school. And no problem. Just finished. And like, everything. And that went to a very long and wonderful relationship with that. Always appreciated you guys. That's
What we appreciate about you, Robert and Russell, is that you are really interactive with them. You don't just talk about real estate, those investors, real estate developers, and that is crucial to us because we want real teachers who are doing the real thing, not fake teachers who talk about it.
So anyway, this is Robert Hill. How long have you been in real estate in life?
I pretty much bought my first property when I was 23. I wish I had been bought out. But
We can't have it, right? We can't have all our properties.
I remember when the summer we had was camp where we had that like, my dad and all that was in Gulfsburg.
Yeah.
And so that's where it starts. You know, start with the ranch, starts everything. And you know what?
I think you're absolutely right. That's one of the myths, or one of the mistakes people make. They think they have to go big. They have no experience, no education, and they wonder why they do money. Small money, small cash.
One of our former ex-partners got the real estate investment in Buffalo. I own 3 homes. So did you live in them? Yes.
You can't talk to you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm a little bit different than Robert Hill because I didn't grow up in a real estate family. I did my business first rental property in those days. But what I really do take on board is mistakes. And, you can't be bringing up the clean. I don't know. I made a lot of mistakes. And I think probably the biggest mistake that I made was selling properties and not realizing that I didn't make collecting. So I was excited about the equity and I wanted to put the equity in the business and maybe the keep things separate. But I think the biggest thing when we're talking about management is that I always thought I was smart enough to figure things out. And instead of now that I've been in this era, many successful people, one of the common denominators that I see in really successful people is they ask for help, they ask questions, they listen intently, and they think about what was said. What I think I've learned, and obviously doing things better now.
I would say for Kim and I, there were lots of money in Kim. Mistakes. Haven't really got Jamie really trusted me. And every real estate, the humility of it all, the humbleness is anybody who's successful in anything has been the scientific term for fornication. And that's, everybody's lips. When you get somebody who tell you this, I trusted him. And
Oh my gosh, the show's not long enough to go into that. And it's not just on the transaction side. I see the same thing on the education side. They teach you how to ask. People may or may not have any experience. That doesn't matter. They can flash the checks on. That's how you know you start seeing check after check after check in the PowerPoint presentation. You know, I say, how do you get a check? Here's a check for $50,000 from the title company. And when I deposit $50,000 from the title company and say I changed my mind, what do? They send me a check in my name to the title company. So those are our marks. But it's such a good point. And trust is a thing that takes time. You know,
well, it's not a reason all. I think
I will continue to trust, but I don't know.
it's incredible. So Russell,
dropped out of law smart. I mean, got a scholarship, free ride to Stanford, very smart man. But I came along and I knew I could screw things up again. So he dropped out and worked with in his late 30s. And started a high tech company in Silicon Valley, took his well. And right, right about that time, I was watching his career, and I just felt like I tried college, played one football, but I didn't want to get married. So I started a business, bought a house, got married, and did all that by the summer of 19. And then I sold out the business and sold the property, and I discovered equity is not that I made more money in the equity of the business and the property than I did in actually both my wife and I working full time in that same period of time. So that kind of got the bug to it. And I think the advantage that I had because I didn't have the patience to go to school was that I always felt disadvantaged. So I became an operations student. Right?
You are amazing. I think it's also what I call muscle.
Yeah. And I read all the time. I study. I like to listen to smart people. At the beginning, I was afraid to get into conversations all the time. In fact, I told the story on our show several times, and I got destroyed in 2008. And it was a great ignorance of what was going on in the bond market. I didn't understand the bond market. The gold where gold versus US dollar right then here in Scottsdale, and I ended up seated with Richard, and he was saying that he thought oil was going to go to $5 a barrel and gold was going to go to 5,000. And I said, I'm way out of my league here, but I can understand how either one of those things could happen. I'm struggling to understand if it will happen at the same time. And he looked at me and he goes, that's a good point. And I was like, wow, I just made a good point. But what it does, it gave me the courage to get into conversations. And from that point on, I moved a lot faster. I wasn't afraid to talk to smart people.
So, Tim, how about you? I mean, what is your path? When you when I meet people, oh, yeah, I should jump into real estate. I want to do this. And some high-end families.
Yeah, well, it's the same as Robert's saying. I mean, I started a little two-bedroom with that house, and then we went to another single family. It was a process. There is no get rich quick. There's just not. There's no get rich quick real estate. I would run. I mean, it's been a process. The formula is the same for the two-bedroom, one-bath house and for the 200-unit apartment building. The formula is the same, but it takes time. It takes mistakes. We've made all the mistakes as you guys have, and the tenant moves out, I raise the rent, I raise it too far, and then the rents.
How about the tenant who moved out from all of our appliances?
Yeah, we had that. We also had a property manager who started his own business on our credit cards in our apartment building, bought microwaves, ovens, and tools, and started selling them. And I mean, we had all sorts of things happen. We had tenants move out in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh, yeah. But it's a process, and that's why we can all continue to keep investing and keep buying real estate, because we made all these mistakes, and we have a whole morning routine is everything but routine. Your soul is your strength.
I don't know what they're thinking, but right now, every Domino's pizza is half off online. Every single pizza. Like, what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to get half off sometime.
This is the 2026 Nissan. It's the most powerful building ever. Nissan.
There's a lot of job and protection that fund that I have now automated away almost entirely. It's really common that you run into where you're finally ready to merge something and it's constantly your CI is failing. But I like green cards automated here that uses some of our skills. And this is going to go through and it's going to say, like, do any have CI failures because of like something that did wrong or like didn't get good?
The whole thing of that
Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Radio Show, the good news and bad news about money. We love real estate. We made fortunes out of all of it. There's a lot of bad news that went right behind it. And again, every time I see these idiots who just jump right in and they bet all their money, now they're going to get hammered. And the reason I say that is we're going to talk about things. How do you know the bubble is about to burst? The end is near. Because we're old enough to have seen the booms and the busts. And I think we're cruising up to one of the biggest busts in world history. So stay tuned. Once again, this is the Stat Radio Show. The good news and bad news about money. Our guests are Robert Helms and Russell Ray, co-host Real Estate Guide Radio Show, and also Summit at Sea Real Estate Guides Cruise, which I highly recommend if you're dedicated to learning and not living and flopping all over the place. So when we come back, we'll be talking about a lot of things, but what you guys think is the moment of the night? What is the biggest BS blue sky you've ever seen? Because we've seen all these guys get up there. These guys get up there, generally very attractive. With the right and suckers who don't have to check secrets. It's such BS. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Robert Kiyosaki, the Rich Dad Radio Show. The good news and bad news about money. Once again, that's Carly Simon's song, You're So Vain, and I'm talking to all you want to be real estate investors out there. I play this song because I meet so many people who are so vain. You know, oh, real estate, yeah, I need some money, I'm just going to jump right in. The other guy that gets me is a person who says, you know, I said, how many courses have you taken in real estate investing? They go, I have a real estate license. Well, that means you're an idiot. That's all it means to me. What does real estate license have to do with real estate investing? Zero. I mean, I can't believe how vain these guys are. I know that most real estate agents don't know. And they're giving you advice on investing. So that's why I'm really glad to have our guest today, Robert Helms, Russell Ray, the Real Estate Guys radio show. And their show because they're more specifically on professional real estate investor. And once again, it's a Rich Dad Radio Show. Anytime, anywhere, on iTunes or Android phone, or return to archive at richdadradio.com. We've archived it because we're both education companies and knowledge yourself. And we're educated. So we should provide one more time, our time, the wisest, smartest, one time. But most importantly, friends, family, and business associates, especially that meeting and brother-in-law, if you're things that don't jump in, invest in real estate, market hot, you're about to get hammered. So I'm very happy. I'm enjoying the show. This is the dark side of our business. Any comments, Liz?
Well, I just think it's interesting, and I love having Robert and Russell here because they are the real deal, and they are the real estate guys, and they are practicing what they preach. They've been investing since they were 19 and 23 years old, so they know what they're doing. But I was just looking at this article, and I'm like, where does this advice come from? So they're talking about if a recession comes, and there's in the real estate market, recession comes, what should you do? Well, this is the advice. Well, if you own property or assets, sell some, so that you have cash. Okay, how hard is it? It's hard. Yes.
This is such an important topic because if you think ordinary trust, there are things you can do as profitors, especially your reading most part, like your husband makes money to it. But why would you sell when interest rates are near zero? I think that the thing is how this is where you actually understand it really because most people look at investing as trading. Buy low, sell high. And they've been conditioned to buy low, sell high. That produces commissions to brokers. That produces capital gains to the taxman. And it produces cash that feeds the bankers. And so the education has been slanted. And it's Wall Street education, but people approach real estate the same way. You have a completely different approach, which is more fundamental approach, which is the income. If you focus on the income, yes, the income will be riding up and down. The price doesn't matter. What matters is the cash flow. And as long as it's positive, you're in for the long term, even just the pay down of the loan and modest inflation will build reliable, resilient wealth. That functional structured finance. Yeah, that's what I mean, even in 2008, when the whole thing crashing down, you were fine. Like, you know, there's little dips because people couldn't afford some of the rents, and there was some dips, but we were okay. It's still cash flow. We didn't
let's say, funded by private equity. It's going to be the biggest hit. Like Australia, I think they have 12 million cranes, skyway, crazy. I walk up and down Arizona, there's cranes all over.
Yes, every single postage stamp of land is being built on right now.
It's commercial. It's not like not a single family home. The guy with a little rental property. Right. These are very big projects.
Yeah.
And I understand the game. But just for the local birds, that's what all fruits and fruit cakes come. Flies come flying out. So that's one of the worst. Like 2007 was the right time. All numbers were cut down because everybody was flipping ribbons anyway. So what was one of the worst things we saw around the career that just before the crash of 2000?
Well, I remember this. We were at an event, and there was a guy on stage. Guaranteed. That's the word.
That's the word.
I guarantee this property will go up in value. We looked at each other like, that's a problem. I remember you talking about how when the gal with the checkout counter at the grocery store came close and invited you, it was too late. Right?
She's just not going to say that.
That's a clue.
Or when people could afford $600 a month rent, but they could go down the street and buy a $300,000 house for nothing down. They don't qualify.
Well, I think that you had people remember the days in Las Vegas, down these condo developers, and you could literally stand in line for the right to buy a property that was overpriced, and you would get in and you make your deposit, and the entire day was controlled as many of those units as you could, with the idea that down the road you could clear them in the same day, you could flip out of it and make money because of the basis you're being rolled out. And so all that you did around this insane demand that had no basis in fundamentals of common sense, but it was like feeding no product, and they stopped thinking. They were like animals feeding and trying to get their place in line. And you start seeing that, and it happens on the lending side too. Lenders become so desperate to loan, they lowered the lending guidelines, they raised, lowered the down payment, raised the LTV. They make it easier and easier to get the loan without providing proper documentation. You start seeing these things happen in the market, you know that it's this last pouring like a star that's about to, explode. And that's in all markets. The stock market's about 2 years out. The stock market will be the same thing. It's just going to get so excited.
And are you saying this happening today?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're definitely seeing it. And the thing is, it's great because you can take advantage of the easier to access equity now and sell the property. And you're ready to do
Remember those really fat brochures of these new overactive developing. There's this fancy brochure. They're going to guarantee you. We're going to guarantee 8% return. Guarantee the town will have you guarantee 8% return.
As Kenny says, the bigger the brochure, the worse it's going to be.
Yeah. But they were counting, and that 8%, they were counting on getting more and more people in to buy, so that was fund 8% of people, so kind of a Ponzi scheme.
The funniest one I saw was, real estate guy. You guys know more about real estate. Kenny knows more about real estate than I do. Right? I'm sure you can settle down in Trump. It's just before the crash. I didn't think it was miles of remember that? And I said, I go up about this condo will float through the world and get on and get off and all this stuff. And I said, how was the ship? She didn't know. And I would my degree is in naval architecture. It was a ship like this, big massive letters. They should only exist for 15 years. Yeah, there's a life of fish. It's the only place that boat should have gone was not to a condo ocean. It should have been sailed over to Taiwan and got off the scrap land to a new boat. But she was selling these condos, so these guys were lining up to buy condos so they could float around the world. And I said, holy mackerel, the sucker for every minute. The main thing is the vanity. That's what upsets
And
me.
the other thing is that people just don't know. They don't know questions to ask. They have no idea. They just get sucked into the deal and sucked into the instead of going to make money. Yeah, that's what you get.
pitch tent.
Yeah.
And he got so excited listening to talk about real estate. He says, "Oh, good, I invested in real estate." And then he comes up and he shows Kenny McAvoy and I the property.
He said, "Oh, it's that property in New Mexico. It's in New Mexico. Look at the property in New Mexico. It's going to be really, really good. We're looking at it." We go, "Richard, that's not New Mexico. That's Mexico."
Thank God. That's what parents do. They just think they want to get rich quick.
There's no get rich quick.
And let's talk about our favorite guy on TV. I don't know if we should mention his name, but it's super. He's a tiny little Vietnamese guy. And this is how many years ago?
Many.
At least 30, something like that, in the 80s.
Back way back in 15 years ago. Long after his at the office in Las Vegas. But he was the guy there for 15 minutes.
He'd be on his yacht, on his window,
Like
champagne glasses,
Facts.
dancing.
Asian guy with, models and girls were twice as tall as him that were wearing white bikinis. And here he is on this yacht pitching real estate deal.
Yeah.
I kind of wondered if he showed up at that at 7.
Yeah.
I think that you're making a great point about how to recognize a bad deal, but someone has to hype you up on getting rich in this extravagant lifestyles of rich and famous. They're not talking about the fundamentals of the deal, the fundamentals of the market, what's going on in the economy. All that's boring. I totally get it, right? But if that's what they're relying on to get you to do the deal, they're trying to get you to emotions.
Yes.
Brain checks out, you sign on the dotted line, dreaming about something like this.
And that's why you gotta get the right information. You gotta start small, take baby steps, it's a process, it can take years, but you can become financially free with cash flow. It's not a quick fix. There's no
Like
quick
anything, like they can lose 20 pounds in 2
Right.
weeks,
That's
right?
the same thing.
If you want to get weight off, it takes time. If you want to get healthier, it takes time. If you want to be wealthy, you do it. Absolutely. It's just slow and steady.
So what kind of program do you guys put on for real estate guys?
You know, for years we've taught seminars and things for not only gurus, we're more journalists on our show, okay?
More fundamental.
Yeah, and I think
Not spend both peanut and butter.
that's it. But you don't have a seminar rarely without an attorney that speaks, you know, and that's because you have to have that sobering side. Yes, you can. But there's a lot of our primary thing that we teach now is syndication, how to go bigger.
And a syndication.
So rather than buy something just in your own account, you syndicate, you get together with other folks, and so you put in the time and other people places the money. So a passive investor might put $50,000 in a deal, and the syndicator or the sponsor or the promoter is the one who finds the best deal, puts together the team. Again, you have to be just as careful as an individual investor, maybe more so, but there are attorneys involved and professional investors.
But you also educate the investors, the people that are raising money from educate them about the deal, the pros, the cons, because you don't want stupid people getting money.
Exactly. The most, as they say, the most expensive check is one that they don't understand. So you go through the process to make sure they understand. And you have to be sure it works for them, that it's in line with their goals and with their ability. And so it's not rocket science, but it takes time to figure out. And it is realities about the rate of securities laws. But that's not security data to say it's another thing. And you end it all on the last time. And absolutely right.
So this is like your kids, absolutely no.
And, you know, we can show up, but they're not going to do very well with it.
I said, but kids with no education, you know, that promoter, that's what
No, right.
and that's what I'm getting at. I lost my child. This is friend of mine. And she took her around this car. I said, ever gone to a real estate seminar? She goes, no. And all she does is read about her student loan. It doesn't cost you anything. You just sit there, well, not too much debt. And it's so fabric. If they're past this thing, they made when they were 25 years old, signing up for a match. And I don't, that's a quick to say, no, I'm tired of this. Because a person's going to be that stuck by a lot. And that's part of the business.
Brown bottom is definition, not descent. Low brows never
Gemini like a lot. Get Google Pixel 10 Pro with Gemini for $0 only for 3 years. Hey Mitch, how's the financial weekend going? I got a financial professional.
We're starting to see tomorrow. My dog pulls up with dry kid. And I just kind of walk by and dig at it all day. After we switched to Palmer's dog, they cannot wait. My older year, 6 years old, but the way she used to act, you would think that she had it. Switched to a Palmer's dog, and she get her energy levels up with the skin integration. Palmer's dog is human grade. It's all that.
Hey guys, there's so much information available. There's information everywhere. If you want to learn, you can learn. I'm just more or less a self-taught guy. There's lots of books, lots of videos, lots of seminars. And, the best stuff you offer here is people, but they don't want.
Well, even to that point, when we met my number was, okay, so we had properties, we had not a lot, maybe 100 units, and most of our properties were like 20 units, 30 units. And I said, Kenny, finally somebody that understands property management, because that's pretty much property management, that understands our philosophy and our model. I said, but you please manage your properties, because I couldn't manage anymore. I was up to my limit. He looked at me and he said, no, I can't manage your properties, because I only manage properties of 100 units per building. And so that was my impetus to start getting more educated and understand now how to buy a 100-unit apartment building versus a 20. And that's another game. So
Nice part of that was kidding. Cold water. That's the slap in the face. So a few years later, Kim's running around the same side of our family. And she's taking the thing bigger and bigger and bigger. And I walk in here and she's example. I've got this really hot deal. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house in Chandler. She says, I want you to invest in it. And I just froze like a deer in headlights. I didn't want to was to miss it. So finally I said, I'm sorry, but I love you. I love you. I love you. Because I would have looked at a small team. I don't have time to do a small team. Now, 30 years ago, I had all the time in the world. That's another lesson. Whereas we see other guys jump in and do these mega deals, they haven't done a small team right there.
well, like the cash flow game, watch the behavior on the cash flow game. They have a little bit of money and they go for the big deal. They take the big deal part, not the small.
That's you're so big. You're so big.
I think they were pretty pragmatic. Pretty pragmatic. They want that cash flow down.
So we come back. Some bypass has Robert. Smartest guys I know in real estate. Also, Ray Robert Hill. Also, real estate guys radio show. They also do seminars. They're really good. They're elevated. Good guys. Good people. And that's what comes to the thing.
And their website, realestateguysradio.com. Realestateguysradio.com.
So we come back. We talk about property. So we come back from you don't have any real estate yet. Your time is coming. Because in the next crash, it's going to be a nation. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Robert Kiyosaki. This is that radio show. Good news, bad news, all money. Once again, that's on the Zero Sum Day. We are talking about you and everybody else. Everyone wants to get rich quick. And once again, listen to Rich Dad Radio Show anytime, anywhere on iTunes or Android. It's all the programs are archived at richdadradio.com. You archive them because you listen to the program again or even more. Especially if you're sick and tired of this doing nothing. I'm sick and tired of people like that. We want to talk about the other ones. We've all lost
They
one.
want the quick answer. They want the quick
Yeah,
fix.
and so they watch a TV show. It's a new guy on TV. I think it's kind of funny. He's a new guy. Always a new guy. Suck it.
Same message.
Suck it.
Guys, same message.
Now they have so many TV shows. What the hell? Everybody's making millions quick and all this. And once again, listen to the Real Estate Guys Robert Helm, the next show, realestateguysradio.com. If you have your summit at sea, which I love too, because it's an intense, 5 to 6 day immersion into real estate investors. So anyway,
Well, we're actually working on something that we see coming in the future, and that's senior housing. And as we know, baby boomers that are getting older and older, they're going to need assisted living. So we're actually working on a project right now that we're taking it's kind of interesting. It's like from a fitness club, which was the baby boomers, drove the fitness club trend. And now we're hearing that now that we're going to be able to senior housing. So same customer, just a little older.
Robert Helm to there at Gene
residential system.
Yeah. Those of you out there involved in Vegas, County House, and I invited me on stage, and I said, first session here's Kim from our business partner. She's an assistant that wants to make sure it's nice and tape. Then I'll let her crank out then. So please, what's Gene's website I handle?
So the easiest way to Gene, obviously, their name, right? Yeah, so I guess it would be ALF, Assisted Living Facilities at realestateguysradio.com. And you said you mentioned about Gene and a webinar, every webinar.
That's a special. And then you guys are really successfully in hotels all over, right?
Yeah, it's interesting because it's the same, it believes is the same client. You talk about ways to market. Part of that's because there's less worry in case of recession. And so what happens in assisted living is it's really not the occupant that is your client, it's the kids, right? And so what G teaches is rather than just picking any assisted living, you cater to a higher clientele because they have the budget to do it. For us in resorts, it's the same thing. The multiples are good. For us, it's finding a market that makes sense. The trajectories are correct, when the systems are good. That's when we put a brand. But we didn't start there, right? We started with analysis, and little by little, you build up your education. And today, with the market changing, and we all feel the change coming, you have to pay even more attention to what you're doing.
Yes. So, Russell, what trends do you see?
Well, let's talk about the
Well, absolutely. We don't even talk about that on our show, but on your show, I'll tell you that a lot of that will be in the wild. You guys were there. Concrete house.
That's the beauty of real estate. You can actually see it where the stock is. Real estate is much harder than stock. It's 1,000 times harder.
Oh, yeah.
But your profits are bigger and your liabilities are bigger.
Yeah, that's what I want to jump in. Right? We get that experience resume. Wow, this is it.
So I think get the right relationships because you're ultimately not going to know everything. You learn a lot with Kenny, Greg. You get the right people. Robert and I knew that we needed somebody smarter than us, and that's where Beth came from, right? So I think coming back to the question of what we see now, yeah. So I think that it's safe to say maybe interest rates continue to go down, but that's kind of hard to pretty low, which means that there's a greater possibility they can go up rather than down. If trying to save that, we end up printing a lot of money, and that could end up meaning things are lots of commodities and everything would go up. The good of that is as this goes on for a long time, for the middle class, we're going to continue to need service. So if your customer is that working class person who rents a property, and that's what a lot of tenants are, you want to make sure you're in marketplaces and product niches and price points where there's still people above you. So in tough times, they can come down to where you are. The other thing is, of course, we just talked about is having some type of offering that caters to people who actually don't have money and are going to be in a better position.
less expensive, right? So we're always going on the road.
Yeah, makes sense. It's just slightly under the called recession resistant state stuff. That's one of the charts we use in our presentations. It's great. You alluded to this earlier, Kim. It was this big downturn of state prices in 2008 9, but not from that.
Yeah,
The rent stayed pretty good, a little bit of it did, but pretty good. That's a big
So once again, the other cool thing that you guys did was you co-branded, right? A lot of people co-branded.
We've done the largest hotel companies in the world. They were curated by Hilton, so things 15 brands, and it gives us all kinds of great stuff. Not only access to 72 million non-members, but also just systems as we train people, technique, we assure you that you know. And it's a boutique market. We're the first branded hotel in our marketplace, and we're just not, these are people out there doing understand hospitality. We learn a lot about it, but we certainly don't know as much as them, and it's been great. And part of it is real estate investors are mavericks, right? We're those lone wolves, and it's a huge corporation. So we built up a relationship maybe slowly, but they have so much experience in early stages of this time. Also Living Magazine, yeah. It's so their sister publication will have a handful of coastal living inspired residences. And Coastal Living Magazine's been out 20 years now, and it's not a hotel brand, but it really does cater to kind of our avatar, the person who's looking to have that coastal life, and it's been awesome.
Can people still invest in you?
Yeah, we are mostly sold out, and that has been a great process. But there's still an opportunity, and I think it's still a good opportunity. One of the things that we have is lifestyle investing. We call it. So a lot of folks, spend a few weeks or a few months down there. They can certainly do that, and then when they decide not to do that, it's another. I think it's yeah.
One thing I think that's important on that is, one second, Robert actually takes people down and shows them the market, not just our project, but all the other projects on the island, because it's really important for somebody who's considering either buying an end user or
That's right, Justin. They got to know the market.
you'd be amazed how many people buy property.
Yeah, now there's another understanding. So, and I'm just curious if you've heard about this trend. Everybody wants to live in right? So, I mean, what we've heard is that warehousing and storage facilities are going to be a big trend coming because everybody wants to live in a warehouse. Have you seen this?
I think so. Distribution is huge.
Yeah.
And what happens with distribution is it is this accumulation of resources. So there are some of those industrial warehouse projects that aren't going to work, or existing projects that get nudged out. But it's a big part of it because there's more and more of that happening. It's the age we live in. And it's not just Amazon. There's a ton of logistics companies. And that's an area that's pretty exciting.
We went to the port in Savannah to look at exactly for that reason. And actually found out it was a party of that port because there was a lot of warehousing being built already.
Yeah, Savannah versus Charleston. That's a great area because the Panama Canal, which is my world of shipping, Panama Canal, the Chinese are huge. That's been taking a new canal.
Right.
So there's all this opportunity, and most important things, I mean, hang out with the right people, good people, are they honest, have they been through the mill?
Are they educated? Are they experienced? What's their track record?
Well, they are cheating, there's not a good one. Asian guy,
Jumping on.
bikinis, I like that. But anyway, it's, I was just watching the video, and this little Asian guy with hot blonde bikinis, I go listen to this and say, where she says, all sides of the coin, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not against it. I mean, the guy coming in from Las Vegas was, he's had a TV show for a while, he talked about the same thing. What was he saying, in which way? There's nothing wrong with that, but as we all know, things can change. So, well, thank you guys, Robert Helton, Wilson Gray, Real Estate Country, God, thanks, guys. Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Hold on. Yeah. Get in. That's our house. So I'm about to go outside and meet them. I'm just saying, morning is what's happening. So let's get everything shipped out. Hold on, yo. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I want to make sure that I get everybody together and then I'll be there. I'll put, yeah, I'm putting my clothes and stuff on, my shoes on. I'll be here. Take pictures.
All the dogs are in the cage except for Max. But that's okay.
I'm just giving you a heads up, babe, that what's going to happen. It's going to come up. And I know you're going to get, I know you're going to have such a time. All right, babe, I'm just making sure that hey, babe, which one's the one sweater? What's going on? You said it's a leak? Where? I ain't no bluff. It's like right there, like right in the back. That's like, yeah, that's the line. Okay, we're gonna have to go around to the line from that. That's not the We didn't do some yard work, man. Come on, bro. You need some machine. Come on, Gil, man. Where the yard people? You said that was from the yard.